Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voices everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voices everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go Dr. Delay is live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay is live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay is live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay's stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay's stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay's stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos, the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT backyard brawl. Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live. The fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Tulane way. The Tulane way. The Tulane way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Tulane way. The Tulane way. The Tulane way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Tulane way. The Tulane way. The Tulane way. It's Saturday, it's game day. Dr. Delay's live, press play. Tailgates burn, the crowd's awake. Dr. Delay stream, no fake or break. Pads are popping, bands collide. College ball, we ride or die. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live, the fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Delay way. Mascots dance, the lights go wild. OT drama every mile. Chat's alive, we're losing our minds. Every upset, set, one of a kind. Marching horns in the crowd explodes. We're rolling through these college roads. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live. The fans get loud. From the swamp to Notre Dame, we're all here for the love of the game. Rivalries heat up the air. Delay's voice is everywhere. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live. The fans get loud. From the Red River shootout to the backyard brawl, Dr. Delay is always a draw. Saturday stadium sound. Dr. Delay is live. The fans get loud. From Tuscaloosa to LA, it's college chaos the Delay way. The Delay way. The Delay way. It's
All right, we are live and we are ready for some college football. Hello, everybody. I, of course, am Dr. Delay, and we've got some college football for you tonight as the North Texas Mean Green take on the Tulane Green Wave. North Texas ranked 24 in the nation, coming in with an 11-1 record. Where you're just here for the intro music, that is tough. And then, of course, Tulane is ranked number 20, and they are 10-2. These teams are the highest-ranked group of 5 teams in the country, so you can pretty much assume that the winner of this game will head to the college football playoff. And in order for James Madison, of course, to get in, they're going to have to hope that, one, they win, which apparently was a close game there against Troy just a few seconds ago. I'll check it again. And, of course, they'll need some chaos to happen tomorrow, which includes, of course, Virginia to lose. So, again, a lot of stuff very interesting. This is the most exciting part of the year with college football, and also kind of the most frustrating as well if you're a fan of a team that is, on the bubble. So, hopefully it goes in your favor. Again, appreciate you guys coming in. Again, George, thank you again for tuning in. Don, appreciate you. Yeah, no, it is not Saturday. I guess I'll make a song in the future to have, during the week or Friday night college football, whatever it is. But yeah, appreciate you. Goku, again, thank you again for tuning in. Bill, Choria, I should say. And again, George, appreciate it. Let's see here. Based on the shirt, you're pulling for Tulane. I'm not pulling for anybody. I'm neutral party. This is just, again, this is the only green I have. So this isn't really green, though. It's kind of a teal. But it should be a good game. Yeah, I think so. And I am doing the SEC Championship tomorrow. Doing 3 games tomorrow. Big 12, the SEC, and then the ACC. I don't think there'll be many people doing that one. I think everyone's going to be covering the Big 10, which, of course, that's a big game, 1 versus 2. But we're going to go ahead and do the ACC Championship, since I've done a lot of ACC games, so hopefully we get a good audience for that one. Now, as far as the game here, which again, that's what you guys are here for, North Texas, they are favored by 1.5. That's the spread. It opened at -3, so the gap is kind of closed. The over-under 66.5. So, again, a lot of points expected. Those are your leading passers and leading yard earners for each team. Estemaker, he's been the talk of the town in the group of 5. 29 touchdowns, only 4 picks, almost 4,000 yards passing. And, of course, for Tulane, they got a pretty decent quarterback themselves. Retzloff, he was the quarterback last year for BYU, so we could expect to see him have a decent night. Again, he's had a decent year, not the greatest. But, again, a big reason why they're 10-2 is also leading in rushing for Tulane. Hawkins, by the way, you're leading in rushing for North Texas with 1,200 yards. Young leading receiver for Texas, again, 1,200 yards there as well. Preston, the leading receiver for Tulane with 500. Again, Tulane again, North Texas is really impressive on the offense. Can the Tulane defense make some stops will be the question. And again, I think they can. They have a pretty decent defense. They've only allowed 167 points in conference play. Let me go ahead and switch to the big screen. That way you guys can see. You'll be coming to ACC and Big Ten. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I won't be, again, the Big Ten, I won't be doing it. Why aren't you doing the MAC games? I know, I should have, honestly, but it is what it is. This is I think that I'm doing what I think might be the best for the channel. Don't care who wins, just here for a good game. Me too, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Denny, as always, for tuning in. But yeah, Tulane, again, they've only allowed 167 points in conference play. And, of course, they're playing a team that scored the most points. No, second most points, pardon me, in conference play with 382 yards. South Florida, actually, with 389. So it'll be a very interesting matchup again. And then, of course, this is what's happening across the nation right now. James Madison leading 10-7 over Troy. And then Kennesaw State leading 7-0 over Jacksonville State. And, of course, again, you're here for North Texas and Tulane. Should be starting, hopefully, in about a few minutes. And then UNLV and Boise State. That'll be an interesting game. Now, of course, there is a doomsday scenario where I believe if Duke wins tomorrow, and then, of course, whatever, it doesn't really matter what happens tonight. The American Conference is going to get in. But if James Madison loses, then, and if UNLV wins, they might be in. Now, if they lose, then it might be Kennesaw State getting in over Duke. Again, I don't know how they rank the non-ranked teams, but Kennesaw State might be ranked over Duke. That'd be very interesting if true. Of course, Duke, they're 7-5, so they're not really that great. But, again, might be a big game. Didn't hear what you said about the MAC game. Oh, yeah, no, it's again, I just felt like the Big 12 game might get me a better audience. I think that'll be interesting. I think it was in Miami of Ohio, right? And Miami of Ohio and who was it? Western Michigan? Yeah. No, that's we're gonna go with the BYU Texas Tech. I think again that could be very interesting. Now if BYU again they win, that'll be interesting as well because both Texas Tech of course will get in regardless, and then BYU. They'll punch their ticket in. That would move a team down, Alabama, so that would force Alabama to be in a must-win. Again, very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. I think these next 2 days, the next 27 hours essentially, will be very interesting. All right, we're back here in Tulane at Yulman Stadium. Tulane wearing their blue colors, their teal colors. North Texas, of course, in their all-white with green helmets as we are about to be underway. Here in New Orleans, there is the kickoff, and we're underway as North Texas is going to let this bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So they'll take it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Here comes Mestamaker and the mean green. I made a big deal I think the last Saturday about Notre Dame and Stanford, both teams not having, really Stanford, again, Stanford Cardinal, there's no S at the end of that. And then, of course, I was fact-checked, the Fighting Irish don't have an S. I'm like, oh, yeah, you got me there. Both these teams, by the way, Green Wave, no S, Mean Green, no S. Look at that. So 1st and 10 for North Texas as now the referees are now in the way. So couldn't tell you what's going to happen here, what is happening. Mestamaker looking around like, why are you standing next to me? I'm not too sure. Greetings from Indianapolis, home of the Colts, and Charles Manson for a while. All right, well, appreciate it, Brent, for checking in. Appreciate it. So 1st and 10 here. Maybe we'll get going as there's, again, a delay on the field because of the referees. All right, they've moved away. The play clock is winding. So 1st and 10 at the 25, Mestamaker in the shotgun. He takes the snap and hands it off up the middle, where he's going to get a few brought down around the 27-yard line. That is Hawkins on the carry. And he had over 1,200 yards on the year. Looking extra cute today. Okay, well, appreciate that. This guy. Somebody got a haircut. I did. 2nd and 8. At the 27 in the shotgun as Mestamaker play action steps up, evading pressure. Mestamaker pump fakes. He's going to take over and he's at the 30 and runs out of bounds at the 36-yard line. That's a nice gain there. Oh, Mestamaker not allowed to leave the sideline apparently. Tulane was holding him back. That's interesting. They better watch that. That could have easily been a penalty there. But a gain of 9 yards as it's 1st and 10 at the 36. Mestemaker hands it off down the left side. This is Hawkins. Oh, he trucks a guy at the 40 and brought down at the 41. Hawkins a little slow to get up. He did deliver a blow there, but he also got blown up as well. So he's a little groggy, but they're going to hurry up and run it. So 2nd and 5. Mestemaker, I don't know what happened. They didn't show the play there. I can tell you the play, though, is dead. So that was a pretty terrible job there by ESPN, not showing the play. North Texas running a lot of the hurry-up. You forgot to mention it yesterday. Nice haircut. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. 3rd and 5 here at the 41. They need to get to the 46 for a brand new set of downs as Mestemaker is in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left. Mestemaker takes the snap, drops back. He's looking to his left, fires on the middle. It's caught across the 50, brought down around the 49-yard line. That's a gain of 10, and that's in North Texas. A mean green 1st down. We do have the touchdown turkey. Touchdown turkey, very big part of the channel now. Again, all he cares about is touchdowns. So he will, again, be very unbiased here and just cheer for touchdowns. 1st and 10 for the mean green as Mestemaker is in the shotgun. They're actually at the 48. 2 receivers to each side as Mestemaker drops back, looking, fires. It's caught at the 40, reverses field. He's at the 35, dropped at the 34-yard line. Nice catch and run there by Lewis. As that is another 1st down for North Texas. They're moving quickly again. North Texas not really huddling up at all. They just look to the sideline as soon as that play is over. I can't watch Boise State. That blue field hurts my eyes. Yeah, I think it's pretty neat, but it is definitely different for sure. So 1st and 10 in the shotgun is Mestemaker. He sends a man in motion as he hands it off down the left side, making a guy miss. He's at the 30 and tripped up at the 28-yard line. That was that Sibley on the carry. Kiefer Sibley with a gain of 8. How do you ban the turkey? Impossible. Can't happen. Sup, Doc? How's it going? Appreciate your chance. Thomas Fitzpatrick in the building. 2nd and 2 at the 27. I actually really like Boise State's field. Yeah, I think it's pretty neat, but it's definitely different. So 2nd and 2 as Mestemaker's in the pistol. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Mestemaker hands it off to nobody, and now he's going to make a guy miss and spin forward to the 1st down. Wow. Oh, that's impressive. He handed it off to the right. The running back went left. Mestemaker then spinning around a guy, a defender, and able to fall forward to get the 1st down. Very impressive play as Mestemaker hands it off. Now there's a flag, and they're actually going to say he didn't get the 1st down. He was about a half-yard short. But for the moment, again, there is a flag. The Chanticleers also have a blue field. Yeah, it's like a teal. How could North Texas get in the playoff? Pretty much a win it in, man. All you got to do is win tonight's game. The winner of the American Conference will go to the college football playoff. Unless for some reason they decide to rank them below everybody. I don't know. That'd be weird. It would definitely be weird. But yeah, I think North Texas, again, if they just win, they're in. Same with Tulane. They win and they're in. The loser will not get in. 3rd and 6. They need to get to the 25 for a brand new set of downs as Mestemaker hands it off up the middle, extending. Oh, and he's got the 1st down. Nice effort there. That was Sibley on the carry. Again, Hawkins a little shaken up earlier, so maybe that's why we're not seeing him at the moment. So 1st and 10 at the 25. Play action. Mestemaker tosses in the flat. Makes a guy miss. Oh, he's at the 20 and brought down around the 19-yard line. That is Young with the catch. Man, North Texas is playing fast. Saw an AI video of the Fire Tomlin chant. Tomlin's just crying. This guy. I don't think Tomlin would care, personally. I think he's also ready to go. 2nd and 4 at the 19. In the shotgun is Mestemaker. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver to the right. Mestemaker, play action, looking to his left. He fires it towards the end zone. Incomplete, just overthrown. Oh, Young was open, wide open in the end zone. Overthrown, incomplete. Gonna make it 3rd and 4 for North Texas. Get your Huskies in the playoff? Yeah, sorry, man. That's tough. That is tough. If they were in the American, hey, man, they could be playing in this game right here. For sure. I mean, UConn, very good team. Very good team, UConn. Much better than you would expect. 3rd and 4. They need to get to the 15 for Brandy. Send it down, sending a man in motion. North Texas will just run it up the middle, and he's leaning. The pile pushing. Now it's pushed backwards. What are they going to say? They're going to give him the first down. He gets what he needed. He needed 4 yards. He gets 4 yards. That is a North Texas mean green first down. And for the moment, I don't know what's going on. That was Hawkins, by the way, in the carry. Looks like they're going to mark him short. And the coach is losing his mind. Initially, it looked like, yeah, he got the first down. Oh, he has every right to be upset. Again, it looked like the referees both came in right on the line. First down, and then all of a sudden you see it's 4th and inches. Wow, that's interesting. So there is a official timeout or something. Right now, 10:04 left to go here in the first quarter. There's a brief timeout. Couldn't tell you what it is. Since you're a Steeler fan, do you know the YouTuber? Yeah, I know. Yeah, treat it. Yeah, urinate tree. Yep. North Texas would jump Miami. Yeah, I don't know how that would go past committee. I thought the conference championships only apply to Power 4. Nope, it's not. I mean, people just assume it was the Power 4 whenever that first came out. But no, it's just the top 4 highest ranked teams. But yeah, people just naturally say, oh, so the Power 4. No, that's not necessarily the case. And then Miami, they're not. They're just, again, they're an at-large bid, so it doesn't really impact. This game doesn't really impact Miami at all. I would say that the Duke-Virginia game could impact Miami. Same thing with BYU and Texas Tech. That could impact Miami. Alabama, Georgia, depending on how that game goes. If Alabama gets blown out, then, I mean, that could impact Miami positively. If Alabama keeps close or wins, then Miami might find themselves out. 4th and inches. Mestamaker rolling to his left. He fires. It is caught at the 11 and dropped immediately. That is a North Texas first down. Just a little short throw to Coleman. Brian Dable should go to UConn and win us a chip. Yeah, I can see it. Don't count the Lions. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to count the Lions. No. So 1st and 10 for North Texas. That guy got thrown. Yeah, he got just slammed down or just slung away. Mestamaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers right. Running backs to each side as Mestamaker hands it off up the middle, dancing around. And now he is stuffed at the 10. Oh, and they still bring him down after the whistle's being blown. Very interesting there. Gotta be careful. Right now, so far this drive, 14 plays, 65 yards. They're just moving down the field. Very just going and going and going. These teams are very annoying to play in the college football game, I can tell you that. 2nd and 9, Mestamaker in the shotgun. As he takes a snap, looking to his left. He fires. It is caught at the 3, extending. He's in. Touchdown, North Texas, mean green, and the touchdown turkey. Again, he's just an unbiased little guy. He loves touchdowns. That's his thing. As North Texas goes right down the field and punches it in. 15 plays, 75 yards, 6:28 left off the clock. Taken off the clock. A Kennesaw State player took a shot, man. It was bad. Oh, geez. That is tough. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up. It is good. Man, the ball was not really placed well. The holder fumbled the snap, but very good job to recover. So 7-0 is your score. 8:32 left to go in the first quarter. North Texas leading 7-0. I think he's hilarious and is actually one of the smartest Steeler fans. Act like Yinzer, but he actually knows the Steelers not going anywhere. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like it's most Steeler fans. We know. We're realistic. Hey, how you doing here? Listen to some football. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Laney. Thank you again. We got some American action. Again, the winner of this game pretty much punches their ticket to the college football playoff. How about them Mean Green? Oh, yeah. All right, let's see what we got in the other games. Again, there's 3 other games happening right now. So what do we have? Well, we have James Madison leading 17-7 over Troy. Kennesaw State leading 7-0 over Jacksonville State. And then UNLV, Boise State 0-0. Of course, I know there's some New Mexico fans that were not happy. Let me go and see why they would be unhappy. And yeah, I could see why they'd be unhappy. They're ranked, well, I mean, I don't know. According to this, they're at the number 2 spot. I don't know if that's just based on alphabetical order or not, but that's interesting. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Boise State, though, again, they're the number 1. Apparently, UNLV at 2. Very interesting indeed. I think they would have a case to be upset. Again, a doomsday scenario would involve Duke winning tomorrow, and then, of course, that would shake everything up. Gobble, gobble, indeed. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free, of course, to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. Talk about the game. Talk about the college football playoff. Talk about the NFL. Talk about whatever you like for the most part. I try to respond to as many people as I possibly can. The chat is a very big part of this channel. And, of course, we do have a poll. 63% of you guys have North Texas winning tonight. 37% with Tulane. So very interesting there. Again, appreciate you guys for voting. Let's see how many votes we got. Yeah, 52. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And, of course, again, I'll go on live tomorrow. The Big 12 Championship, the SEC Championship, and then the ACC Championship. It's very unfortunate I won't be able to cover the Big 10 one, but, you know, again, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Just couldn't happen. Unfortunately, they're playing at the same time. That's why I like the Steeler fan base. It's actually realistic about how their team is doing. They're funny as heck when they're losing, but they're winning. They already know it's 9-8. Well, yeah, that's how it's been the last few years. Again, 10-7 last year. Pretty happy about that. But, you know, again, it all came crashing down at the end of last year. The whole team just fell apart. So we're back here in Yulman Stadium. Again, North Texas just driving down the field slowly but surely. 15 plays, 75 yards, 6 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock as North Texas is ready to kick things back off to Tulane. Again, the winner of this game pretty much punches their ticket to the college football playoff. Most likely will travel to Eugene. Now, I guess if Texas Tech were to lose tomorrow, then that would kind of shake things up. As it's fielded at the 5, he's at the 10, he's the 15, and dropped at the 19-yard line. Very good coverage there by Smith Young and the North Texas Mean Green. Yeah, I'm very excited about tomorrow for sure. Definitely going to be very interesting as here comes Retzloff and the Tulane Green Wave. Again, both teams with green in their name. Retzloff last year, 2,900 yards at BYU, 12 passing touchdowns, 400 rushing touchdowns. Of course, he went 11-2 with BYU last year. This year, they're 10-2 in the pistol is Retzloff as he takes the snap and hands it off up the middle, dancing around. He's at the 20, still moving, and dropped around the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Gain of 5 there for Tulane. It looks like they might be moving fast, too. In the shotgun is Retzloff. Trips to the left, 2 receivers to the right. As he drops back, he fires. It's caught at the 29. It's at the 30, 35, and pushed out around the 36-yard line. That is a Tulane Green Wave first down. Likeable and honest about their team, unlike certain fan base. Yeah. For the rushing touchdowns. If I said touchdowns, I apologize. I meant yards. touchdowns, 400 rushing touchdowns. Very impressive career. No one talks about Retzloff. I mean, that's unbelievable. Hands it off down the right side. He's at the 35 and brought down around the 40. That is a gain of 4. I mean, just imagine having 400 rushing touchdowns and no one talks about you. The disrespect. Again, Tulane already moving there. It's 2nd and 6. I could see why the over-under was at 66.5. In the shotgun is Retzloff. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver to the right. As he takes a snap, play action, drops back, steps up, fires. It is caught at the 45, dropped immediately. That is a green wave. First down. Gain of 15 yards for Amari Hayes. If he had 400 rushing touchdowns, he'd be better than Lamar, Vic, and Fran Tarkenton combined. Yep, all of those guys. Retzloff is amazing. 1st and 10 at the 46. He's in the shotgun, sending a man in motion. Retzloff hands it off down the left side, but the mean green all over that one. That's a loss of 1. I'm going to do my best to not get these guys. Again, I know North Texas mean green, Tulane green wave, but again, the fact that they both have green in their name, I can see myself messing up for sure. 2nd and 11 coming up as they're at the North Texas 47. Retzloff in the shotgun. Trips to the right to 1 receiver to the left. Sends a man in motion as he takes the snap and keeps it. Play action, fires. It's caught at the 30 and dropped around the 26-yard line. That is a brand new set of downs for Tulane. That's a nice play, nice throw, to be honest with you. That was a really good strike. A little behind, but again, a good throw. Where is this being played? This is in New Orleans. This is the home of Tulane. Yulman Stadium is Retzloff. Play action, drops back. He's looking, fires. It is incomplete. Unpopular opinion. The Steelers' yellow uniform versus for the Packers is your top. Well, it's not unpopular. If it's your opinion, then it's your opinion, you know. I personally thought it was okay. I wouldn't say it's the best. I do like the traditional Steelers. Now, I wish the Steelers would have block numbers, but it is what it is. As it's 2nd and 10, ball at the 25. Retzloff is under center, sending a man in motion. Retzloff hands it off up the middle, makes a guy miss, and is tripped up around the 22-yard line for a gain of 3. North Texas defense, not so great when it comes to defending the run. 207 yards a game they allow. Of course, the passing defense, 10th best, but then you could argue, well, they're not really, teams are just going to run it on them, so that's why they don't pass it. So ranking 10th, they're only allowing 164 through the air. So 3rd and 7 here for Retzloff and Tulane. As he's in the shotgun, they need to get to the 15 for a brand new set of downs. As Retzloff drops back, he's looking to his left, fires. It is caught at the 12, dropped around at the 17, dropped at the 15. I apologize there. They're gonna say he's about a half-yard short of the first down, so it's gonna be 4th and inches. And the Tulane crowd doesn't like that one. Looks like they're going to go for it. Oh, man, that is close. I'm going to say it should be a lot closer than that. So 4th and inches. Retzloff is under center. They're in the wing. Sends a man in motion. Is Retzloff going to keep it himself? Going up the middle. He's got the first down. Brought down at the 14-yard line. Looking like Army Navy there. As that is a Tulane first down. Making meatballs, anyone want one? Only downside is I don't know how to make meatballs, so each one is about a pound, give or take. That sounds great there. That sounds fantastic. 1st and 10 here for Retzloff and Tulane. They're at the North Texas 14 as he sends a man in motion. Retzloff hands it off up the middle, makes a guy miss. Plowing his way at the 10, still moving his feet. And is brought down at the 9. Nice run there. Gain of 5. That brings up 2nd and 5. The Northeastern Pats uniforms they used it played against the Bills were beautiful. You know, I am one of the few people that didn't like either one. I thought they were just glorified high school uniforms, in my opinion. Yeah, that's my opinion. You guys can like them. That's fine with me. I was just not a fan. Not a fan. I think teams should stick to their colors, personally. That's just the way I think. 2nd and 4th and 9. As Retzloff's going to take the snap, going down left side, cuts inside, crossing the 5, brought down at the 3. That will be another Tulane first down. Again, just playing fast. Both these teams are. It's very impressive. Retzloff now saying huddle up here. Again, North Texas, their drive, 15 plays, 75 yards. Tulane answering back, 13 plays, 76 yards. As they're just 3 yards away from punching it in. 1st and goal. It's Retzloff. It's going to be under center. There's a fullback in the backfield. As Retzloff hands it off up the middle, and he is tripped up. Gonna get pretty much back to the line of the game there at the 3. Honestly, apart from my beloved Commies and Steelers, have always been my second team. Likeable fans, terrible towns are awesome. Actually, I'm a Commies fan because they beat Pittsburgh. Oh, wow, that's terrible. Glorified high school uniforms, that's literally what the Steelers, well, really unbelievable. By the way, they marked them back at the 4, so that's a loss apparently. Bad spot. I'll get to you in a moment there, Goku. In the shotgun is Retzloff. As he takes a snap, he's going to go up the middle himself. Oh, and he's just crunched at the 3. Oh, the hit stick by Fields. Oh, that was a smack. And now it's 3rd and goal. I can't believe you said the Steelers uniforms are high school uniforms. That's pretty wild. Is your argument because of the numbers? I mean, that's fair if you're going to say the numbers. But even then, I mean, everything about them, it's the traditional uniform, like the Packers, like the Niners, like the Cowboys, like the Colts, like all of them wear. All those are pretty much considered great uniforms. Colts, I don't know. But you get what I'm saying. It's Retzloff play action. He's looking to his right. He fires. It is incomplete. Oh, man, that was almost a fumble. Retzloff and Allen embracing each other. They're foes on the field, but maybe friends outside. I'm not too sure. Right now, it's 4th and goal. What is Tulane going to do? Tell you what, I mean, very impressive that wasn't a fumble. That could have been very bad there. So I don't know if they're going to go for it. Looks like they are. 4th and goal at the 3. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends in tight to the left as Retzloff takes the snap and hands it off, but now there's going to be some whistles as it looks like there's going to be a timeout Tulane. They'll think it over. They just beat the clock there. Steelers been wearing the same uniform since the 70s. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that wasn't Goku. I thought Goku said that. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought Goku. I just saw the Steeler hater. Appreciate you, Steeler hater. By the way, no, you're wrong. Again, it's the same uniforms, but they have different numbers. So, but no, glorified high school uniforms. I can't remember. Steeler hater. Were you you're a Patriot fan? I can't remember. I don't know. You guys don't have great uniforms right now yourselves, so I don't know. That's a pretty impressive thing that you're doing. You're talking while not realizing your wardrobe not exactly the greatest. You know, again, I like your throwbacks. Throwbacks are great. The ones you order in the 2000s were great, but the ones now, I mean, they're pretty much your 2017 color rush. And it's like, oh my gosh, it's terrible. Especially when you guys were all blue. Now, when you guys have the silver pants with the blue jersey, or wear the silver pants with the white jersey, it does look pretty good. But no, I mean, the blue pants, that really is bad. That's bad. You guys need to go back to like the 90s uniforms. Late 90s. If you want to keep this era of uniforms separate, that's fine. from the like the Brady uniforms, like retire the jerseys because of all that. That's fine. I understand that. I can respect that. But nah, you guys don't have good uniforms right now. Ravens may beat the Steelers on Sunday. Oh yeah, it may very well happen. I would say it's likely to happen. Yeah, you're a Pats fan. Yeah. Indy has a high school uniform. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. Again, I'm sounding hypocritical here because I just complimented on all those uniforms. Like, again, the Niners uniform is essentially the same thing. Same thing with the Niners, the Steelers, the Cowboys, the Jets whenever they were wearing the traditional ones, the white helmets. The one I'm talking about, not the ones now. I don't know. I somewhat agree with that, but I also disagree at the same time. Change your name to Pats Hater. No, but, I mean, I don't like them, but I kind of like them a little bit more now that they're not, like, beating up on the Steelers every year. That was pretty disappointing. Eagles, Kelly, Green Fire. It's great. That's what North Texas is wearing tonight, at least their helmets anyway. It is that's a very good uniform. The Kelly Green with the silver pants. Oh, man. Top tier. All right, looks like we're working our way back here to Tulane. Again, it's 7-0. North Texas leading over Tulane. Tulane, before we went to timeout, or before they went to commercial break, they were lined up to go for it, 4th and goal at their 2. Let's see if they change their mind. So we'll see. Looks like they're going to go for it. I can't really see the field. I'm just kind of guessing. Because they're just showing the coach's face. Yep, they're going to go for it. 4th and goal. Retzloff breaking the huddle as he's going to be under center. Receiver to the left. Tight ends in tight to the right. As Retzloff takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolling to his right is Retzloff. He's going to take it himself. And he's in. Touchdown. Tulane Green Wave. And the touchdown turkey. He loves touchdowns. And that's what we've gotten on the first 2 drives of this game. Back and forth we may go. This one could be a very exciting game. That was a very long drive, 16 plays, 81 yards, almost 8 minutes off the clock, 7:57 to be exact, as they're on to attempt the extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick, it is up. It is good. 7-7 is your score. 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. So they'll step away. I, of course, will be right here. The Kelly green jerseys are one of the best. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, I mean, the Eagles, I like the Eagles whenever, wasn't ever a fan. I like the Eagles whenever they weren't like considered like an elite team. Roll Tide, Green Wave. I mean, you would think so, right? You think that would work. I don't know if that would. I don't know. If there's any Tulane fans here, let us know what you think about Roll Tide. Do you guys like that or like, nah, we're not Bama. We are our own thing and we're better. And I can respect that mindset. I could definitely respect it. Now, if you do like the Roll Tide, hey, you credit Goku for starting that. Maybe you guys get that going. Maybe you guys already do. I don't know. Celtics has green uniforms too. Yeah, no, Celtics is a pretty iconic uniform. I like good uniforms. I like that we're talking about good uniforms. Now, of course, again, Steeler hater over there was hating on the Steeler uniforms for some reason. That was weird. Not realizing that his current, Patriots uniforms are not that good. That's, again, interesting. But yeah, again, I do appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free to, again, to chat down below. Of course, we are in commercial break. Talking about the game, talking about uniforms. And, of course, let me know who you think's going to win tonight. We have 61% of you guys going for North Texas, 39% with Tulane. North Texas favored by, I believe, 1.5 is what it closed at. So let me go ahead and check to see what's happening in the other games real quick. So I'll make myself a little bit smaller, and we'll go and check what's happening across the nation. Right now, James Madison, 17, Troy, 14. Troy, not saying James Madison has a automatic if they win, they're in. It's not like that. They still need help from Duke tomorrow, but very interesting that Troy's making it close. I believe James Madison was favored by 22.5, I think. Kennesaw State leading 7-0 over Jacksonville State. Now, again, they could get in if the doomsday scenario happens where all the pretty much like Duke wins. I think it has to be Georgia winning. I don't know. There's a whole thing. There's a bunch of things that happen. And then Boise State leading 7-0 over UNLV. So that's what's happening across the nation. Pat's uniforms are great, buddy. They're not. Also, why don't we talk about your team's quarterback situation? There's a lot more issues than the quarterback. Really, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. There's so many more issues. Roll Tide Green Wave will work. The green tidal wave, maybe? I like that one. The green tidal wave. I like that. That's pretty good. Again, you guys get to start a credit Goku. You can credit me as well, since you heard it here. But yeah, credit Goku, of course. Get that started. Down there in New Orleans. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter about our quarterback situation, man. Which, again, I think Rodgers is fine. Of course, he has looked old the last few games, but that's partly because the O-line and just the Steelers are terrible, really. Now, there's way more issues than Rodgers and Mason Rudolph or Will Howard, whoever it is. It doesn't even matter. You gotta change the whole organization at this point. Get rid of the owner. He's got to sell the team. Mike Tomlin, whole new mindset. As that's going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. We're working our way back here to Tulane. We're again at 7-7. North Texas will take over at the 25-yard line. Just 30 seconds left, by the way, here in the first quarter. Lake uniforms are bad to me. I don't know. I think the Lakers are good, especially the yellow. The yellow ones, oh, man, those are good. Purple, they're okay. The whites are good. 9-8, yeah, okay, yeah. This guy, Patriot fans, man. As soon as we're good again. Oh, man, we're dynasty. Oh, yeah, look at you, poverty. Ignoring the fact that you guys were one of the worst teams in the league just a few years ago. In fact, last year. 1st and 10 as he hands it off up the middle. Oh, and he's blown up in the backfield. That's a loss of 3. Again, I do respect Drake May and what you guys are doing, though. It's fine. Vrabel is a good coach. Can't deny that. So that's a loss of 3. Of course, they're hurrying up anyway. Mestamaker drops back. He's looking. He fires. It is incomplete off the hands of the receiver. And just like that, 20 seconds later, it's 3rd and 13. 8 seconds before the half. That Luka guy in the Lakers is nice. This guy. It'll be okay, man. I thought Luka was on the Mavericks. What are you talking about there, Draven? 3rd and 13. They need to get to the 35 for a brand new set of downs. In the shotgun. Sends a man in motion. He claps. He takes the snap. He's looking. Floats it down the right sideline. It is incomplete. And there's a late flag. Oh, my goodness. Talk about as late as can be. Would have been 4th and 13. But I have a feeling this call is going to nullify that. Going to give North Texas a brand new set of downs. Pass interference defense. And the crowd is not happy about that. The coach is like, you kidding? Let's see here. What's happening here? Well, the defender clearly had a arm. Yeah, he was just grabbing his shoulder pad. He can't do that. Again, I've seen a lot more not called, but it is what it is for the moment. 1st and 10 for North Texas. So they have it at their own 38, receivers to each side. As Mestamaker's in the pistol, sending a man in motion. He claps. He takes the snap. Hands it off up the middle. He's at the 40. Still moving his feet. And brought down at the 45-yard line. And that is a gain of 7. And that's where we will end the first quarter. 7-7 is your score. North Texas has the ball at their own 45. All right, what did I miss here? Celtics beating Lakers 97. Oh, wow. Poverty was the last time you... Yeah, okay. All right, timeout. Okay. look, if you're an actual if you were born a Patriots fan, then okay, you can talk. If you're a bandwagoning Patriot fan, like, oh, I was born in, Nevada, Cardinals fan, but, they stink, so I went to the Patriots fan, then you can't talk, because then you're just a bandwagon. Oh, were you a Chiefs fan? Oh, let me guess. Before that, you were a Seahawks fan? Were you a Panthers fan as well? So I need some more information on you, and be honest as well. But again, if you're born up there, hey, okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'm happy that I've seen my team win twice, though. Sooners have a great head coach, coordinators for sure. I wouldn't know too much about Oklahoma. I've only seen them once. Look, I know, I was just kind of trolling Draven there. I know. And then here we roll wave. North Texas equals Gator bait. Man. Jay Show's with the smack talk. Appreciate you for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. Again, I think we got a potential good one here. Again, 7-7 your score. The winner goes to the college football playoff. So that's pretty exciting. Can I get a go Steelers? Oh yeah, here we go Steelers. Here we go. Again, we need it all for this Sunday. You've been a fan since 04 when I was born. Okay. No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll allow it. I will allow it for now. Born into success. Unbelievable. That is pretty impressive. 6 rings over what? I guess. Well, yeah, just under 20 years. I won't do the math right now. Too tired for that. I actually didn't sleep. I didn't sleep at all last night. So, yeah, we're still moving. So I covered the Thursday night football game. No sleep. Couldn't sleep. Tossing and turning the whole night. And then here I am doing this. Brutal. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free, of course, to chat down below. We were talking about uniforms earlier. Now we're getting some Steelers hate in the comments for some reason. But yeah, that's fine. Feel free to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. Of course, keep it respectful. I'm sure you guys will. And of course, I try to respond as often as I can. I didn't choose to pass the patch, chose me. I guess they did with those rings here. Well, quickly, while we have a break here, we'll check over what's happening across the nation right now. Let me refresh, actually, because that is not refreshed. James Madison leading 17-14 over Troy. Kennesaw State leading 7-0 over Jacksonville State. And then Boise State 14, UNLV nothing. They're approaching the end of the first quarter. Go Eagles. Cowboys do not make the playoffs. Well, again, I know that's a popular belief, but if the Eagles were to lose this Monday, I mean, they're only going to be a game and a half back. I still think that is very much open. Very much open, I think, that the Eagles could choke it away. They do not look great right now, but again, if they beat the Chargers, then yeah, they'll win the division most likely. It's 2.5 before to go. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. Eagles are buns. They're not great right now. Again, they've been good. Another midseason collapse. Right now, it's appearing that way. Yeah, I'm having taco salad. Nice. Yeah, I didn't really eat today either. Not eating. Had a bowl of soup. I guess that is eating, but wasn't really filling. All right, we're back here in Tulane again. North Texas will have it at their 45, at their own 45. That's going to be 2nd and 3. Mestamaker in the shotgun, sending a man in motion as Mestamaker continues to climb. Now he's looking to the sideline, going to change it up a little bit. Trips to the right to one receiver to the left. Mestamaker takes the snap and hands it off up the middle, dancing around, crossing the 48, brought down around the 50. That is a North Texas first down. As that was kind of weird for a sec. The whole TV went black, but it wasn't on my end. That was the coverage. So 1st and 10 here for North Texas. They're at their own 49. And looks like they're going to slow it down a little bit, but now they're in the shotgun. I don't know. Mestamaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left as Mestamaker. Play action fires. It's caught at the 40, the 35, and dropped across the 30-yard line. That is a North Texas first down. That was Trey Williams with the catch. And now, again, they're moving fast. Now they're going to show a replay when they're moving fast. Isn't that great? I swear, if we miss another play, Mestemaker takes a snap, drops back, looking to his right. It is knocked away. Great play by the defender as it falls incomplete. Johnson there on the breakup. Pass intended for Cameron Dorner. Been a Cowboys fan since Danny White was the quarterback. Lots of ups and downs. 90s teams were great and fun to watch. I bet they were. 3 Super Bowls. That is 3 and 4 years, I believe. Mestemaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left as Mestemaker drops back, fakes the pass, and he is going down. The pump fake didn't fool anybody. That is a huge loss on the play. That's a loss of 11 yards. And now it looks like there's an injured player. The left tackle just got beat. Now, of course, Mestemaker, he was dropping way back, so that doesn't help him either. So again, there's an injured player. It looks like it's an injured North Texas player. So hopefully he's okay here. Tyler Huntley is better than Jackson. Okay, that's definitely a take. Steelers hater, I'm going to have to stop you right there. Yeah, no, for sure. He's, obviously trolling, but it's like, man, what the heck? I mean, at that point, what's the point of trolling if you just say something that crazy and that wild? The Eagles actually made me a fan of the rival, how they are choking the game away for Chicago. I swear, stop running RPOs. That's tough. Tony Romo's a great quarterback for sure when he played. He was good. I don't know if he was great. I don't know if I'd say great. Tony Romo and great. Maybe as a color commentator his first 2 or 3 years, I would say he was great then. He's still good now. I don't think I would say Tony Romo was great, though. Statistically, you look back, oh, yeah, no, he was great, but now he was good. He was a good quarterback. I wouldn't say he was great. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 21. Looks like the injured player did walk off the field under his own powers. That's always a good thing to see. As Mestemaker is in the shotgun, they need to get to the 19 for a brand new set of downs. Sends a man in motion. Mestemaker drops back. He steps up, dumps it off. It's caught. He's at the 30 and brought down. Oh, there's a fumble. There's a fumble. It's picked up by Tulane. Going the other way at the 40, the 50, 45. Cuts inside at the 40. Tripped up at the 37. Oh, that's a huge play for Tulane. As Hawkins coughs up the football. Oh, man, what a shift again. North Texas all of a sudden was kind of moving backwards there. And Tulane able to force the turnover. Just a little dump off over the middle of the running back, and Hawkins trying to make a guy miss. And the helmet hits the football. Huntley started the Ravens comeback this season just saying, Jackson hasn't had a passing touchdown in like 4 games. I understand that's the case, but that doesn't mean that he's... No. Okay. Yeah, no. Jackson will probably do very well against Pittsburgh this week. So that is nonsense. I think you're just trolling, but, it is what it is. 1st and 10 here for Tulane as they're in the pistol. They're at the 37 of North Texas. Retzlaff takes a snap in, hands it off up the middle. He's at the 35, the 30, bouncing it outside, cutting inside at the 25. He's at the 20, pushing a guy down at the 15. The pile still moving at the 10, the 9, the 8, the 7. What a play. What a run by Jamari McClure. Just kept moving. And that is the Tulane Green Wave first down. Unbelievable. That was a nice run. First off, had great blocking. Can move the whole truck through that gap there. And then he just kept moving the pile. That was impressive. 1st and goal as they are at the North Texas 7. Retzlaff in the pistol. Sending a man in motion. Redsloff takes a snap, hands it off down the right side. He's at the 5, and he's going to be pushed into the end zone. Touchdown. Tulane, the touchdown turkey. Unbiased. He just loves touchdowns, as Tulane has taken a 13-7 lead with 12:29 left to go in the first half. What a series of plays there for Tulane. Again, to get the fumble, return it pretty well. Big run there by McClure, and then again, the next play, just hand it off to McClure. Tulane ready to kick the extra points. The snap, the hold, the kick, it is up. It is good. 14-7, Tulane leading North Texas with 12:29 to go. They will step away. I, of course, will be right here. All right, let me see. What did I miss? Ramos, the second Danny White, no Super Bowl. I don't know. I think he was a little bit better than Danny White, but you would probably know. You watched. You'll see what happens when he plays Steelers. No, I completely agree. Great quarterbacks, no titles. It's fair. Jackson's back for only 2 games. You can at least give him one more game. Yeah, no, again, I think it's a little there. Andrew Pony. Oh, Philip Pony. Yeah, no, that guy's an idiot. Chance respectfully, I don't want to hear that from any commies fan. This guy. Grow green tidal wave. Yep. No, that was great, man. Got Jackson with more yards in that game. Again, I don't know. I mean, I think it's crazy to say Huntley's better than Jackson. Again, I don't think Steelers hater actually believes that. I think it's just kind of trolling. But I guess you never know. The internet now, you see a lot of crazy responses in the comments section on Twitter or Instagram or wherever you get your social media from, Facebook. These people do exist. Broadcast. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Appreciate it, man. Jay Shells, thank you again. I try. This is what I do. I call games. So, again, if you do like what you're listening to, make sure, again, to like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a lot. Just, of course, viewing and scrolling down to find me helps it out a lot as well. So, thank you. Of course, again, I'll be back tomorrow for the Big 12 championship game, the SEC championship game, and then the ACC championship game. I'll not be doing the Big 10 because everyone's going to be doing the Big 10. So I figure, well, if there's anyone that's diehard ACC, they will probably not have any options. So hopefully I'll be able to take advantage of that. You got to, think outside the box. But yeah, no, I definitely appreciate the kind words, folks. And again, hopefully, I was hoping it'd be a good game. So far, I've been treated to a pretty good one. Tulane, of course, leading 14-7. And I was kind of one of the few people, again, I'll admit it, I know there's a lot of Tulane fans here, seemingly so. I don't think we've interacted with a North Texas fan yet, just Tulane fans. But I was one of those like, man, I don't know how North Texas isn't ranked above Tulane. North Texas has the high-powered offense. Tulane, they've already lost twice, I don't know. But hey, Tulane, of course, they are looking pretty good so far. Again, forcing the turnover. Now North Texas is going to have to bounce back. We'll see. We shall see. You're just trolling, but Drake May is already the second best quarterback in NFL. This guy. Drake May. Yeah. That is fair. I actually started that little Drake May thing. Drake May, yeah. That actually started with a account with the Steelers, and they was talking about the receiver James Washington. James Washington. That's how it started. He never gets the credit he deserves for starting the stupid stuff like that. But he did. The Steelers humor or something like that. I don't know. Go Texas Tech. Yeah, it'll be a pretty good game, I think. Again, Texas Tech already blew out BYU, but I think it'll just be a different whole thing tomorrow, to be honest. Harbaugh respectfully needs to go. He's on a heck of a hot seat. Choked every game. No, Harbaugh, I know Ravens fans don't like all that. It's going to be a kickoff, and it's going to be recovered by North Texas. Again, for some reason, they're late on the broadcast as they're cutting back to the action mid-play. So I don't know if they tried the pooch kick there, but North Texas will have it at the 33. They're coming back. Hold on, Bubba. I don't know how I feel about being called Bubba there, but I'll let it slide here. Don't do it again. I'm half kidding. Half. First and 10 here. I know, I hear it all the time. I don't like it. I don't like when I'm called Bubba. I live here in Texas. So it's like, I I don't know. It is what it is. 1st and 10 at the 34 in the shotgun is Mestemaker. 2 receivers to each side as he drops back, and there's a flag. So hold the phone. False start on the offense. That'll back him up 5. Right now, again, a little stat here on my screen here says on ESPN, Tulane with a 60% chance to win right now. Before the fumble, North Texas had a 65% chance to win. Just interesting there. 1st and 15 at the 29 as Mestemaker drops back. He's looking, pump fakes, stepping up. Oh, and down he goes. That is a sack. A loss of 3. Mestemaker looking a little flustered there. Again, it looked like he wanted to swing it out, but then he kind of held the ball. I don't know. So 2nd and 17 as Mestemaker is in the shotgun. Trips to the right to 1 receiver to the left. As Mestemaker hands it off up the middle. He's at the 30 and brought down at the 31-yard line. Gain of 4. Tulane kind of shoving a guy at the end of the play. There is a flag. Probably not for that. Notice Tulane so far, again, hasn't been too much, but they've been kind of trying to instigate some things. I can tell you that just by, again, I'm unbiased here. No dog in the fight. Offsides on the defense. So Tulane, I don't know what's going on here. Again, the microphone not working. Regardless, it's going to be 2nd and 12. Going to accept the penalty here. Here, I think it's more on the playoff. Wait, I'm not. Are you talking about choker? Oh, choker. Yeah, Tomlin for sure. Tomlin chokes. Yeah, I mean, hasn't won a game there in the playoffs in 8 years. It's ridiculous. Mestemaker is going to be in the shotgun. Now the referee's having a talk now. Again, a lot of stoppage of play here as of late. Don't like it. Steelers and Baltimore should trade coaches. Seems fair. I'm good. I don't think I want Harbaugh either. I don't want either one, to be honest. I think both of them are just kind of past their prime. They need to go or change. Just change of scenery, I think, would work out for both of them. 2nd and 12 as we're back to, I would assume, play here. I mean, the game, the play clock, nothing's running at all. This is kind of annoying here. Referees now, we got no explanation. So now the clock is running. 11:40 and counting here in the second quarter. Again, Tulane leading 14-7 as North Texas are at their own 32, facing a 2nd and 12. Looks like he's going to be in the shotgun. Trips to the right, 2 receivers to the left as there was a lot of commotion there. Mestemaker takes the snap, drops back, looking to his right. He floats it down the right side. It is almost intercepted. Then it was almost caught. But it's all for naught. Incomplete. And it's 3rd and 12 coming up as Tulane. They definitely are playing with a lot of energy right now. Not getting Dan Quinn. I don't want Dan Quinn either. We need a guy that is more in tune with the offense. We need to adapt to the 21st century of football. 3rd and 12, they need to get to the 44-yard line for a brand new set of downs as Mestemaker drops back. He's looking. Oh, heavy pressures, Mestemaker. Oh, he's going down. Dropped at the 16-yard line. Oh, man, the Tulane defense right now, too much. It all really started on that second drive. Again, North Texas was looking really good, and then all of a sudden they took the sack, and ever since then, it's been nothing doing for North Texas. Wow. They will have to punt. It's 4th and 27. Call Lamar the playoff chugger and act like your team didn't implode in the NFC Championship. This guy. All right, keep it civil there. Keep it civil. It's all good. There's the snap, and here is the punt. And then it's going to be fielded at the 42. Fair catch signal was indeed made. So Tulane will take over at their own 42 with 10:25 left to go in the second quarter. Tulane looking pretty good. They will have the ball. Can North Texas get a stop? We'll find out, I guess, when we come back. Oh, man. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free, of course, to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. Right now, you got some people arguing about the Ravens and the commies. That is definitely interesting. Of course, feel free to chat about the game, talk about uniforms, talk about whatever you'd like to do. Talk about the college football playoff. What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? A lot of games happening tomorrow. What do you think is going to happen tonight? Let me know. Or not. That's okay, too. And, of course, I do have a poll. Let me know who you think is going to win tonight's game, as North Texas has 58% of the votes. Tulane with 42%. And, of course, Tulane, they are leading. So there is that. But, again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Any chance James Madison can sneak in? Oh, yeah, there is a good shot that they can. They would need Duke. They need Duke tomorrow to beat Virginia. And that would get James Madison in right now. James Madison leading 17-14. Now, again, James Madison kind of playing Troy close. Or Troy's playing James Madison close, so that is not ideal if you are a James Madison fan, because, I mean, again, the argument for how good James Madison has really been is, they kind of blown out pretty much everybody. They're looking really good, but right now that's not the case. They are, again, kind of playing them tight. Of course, Kennesaw State leading 10-0 over Jacksonville State. Tulane, again, leading 14-7. That's the one we're covering here over North Texas. And Boise State blowing out UNLV 21-0. That's kind of a shock, to be honest. The UNLVs look pretty good this year. But right now, Boise State, I guess, when it matters, they have it. They are looking like they may run away with that one. Of course, again, there's still plenty of time left. Still a whole half left to be played. I think you and Goku should just sit back and watch this Pats dynasty. That's wild. Who's going to win the SEC? I know Alabama usually beats Georgia. I feel like Georgia's going to win tomorrow. I don't know. I just feel like that's going to happen. What's up, Doc? Hope all is well. Everything's all right there. Chris, appreciate you for tuning in. I actually got no sleep last night, so it is what it is. But we're going to make this work. Yovi's just trying to get a bowl game. They'll be okay. I guess so. I mean, they get a bowl game if they win. So there is that. All right, we're back here in Tulane again. Tulane leading 14-7. They'll have it at their own 42. Boise State win helps Notre Dame's resume. I guess that's a good point. That is a good point there. All right, 1st and 10 at the 42. Looks like Caleb Hawkins has left the game, at least for the moment. He is their running back for North Texas, and that could be a big reason. Again, since that fumble, he has not been seen. And, of course, Mestemaker's been sacked 3 times. So, again, the Tulane defense looking pretty good as Retzloff is in the pistol. Receivers to each side, tight ends in tight to the right. As Retzloff takes the snap and keeps it. Play action rolling to his right. He fires. It's caught across the 50 and pushed out of bounds at the 43-yard line. More like dragged out of bounds. And that is a Tulane first down. Bulldogs for the SEC. Yeah, I think so too. Thoughts on A&M Aggies? I mean, they're going to make it, obviously. I don't think they win a game, though. Depending on who they play, they need a really good draw. Even if they're home, they need a good draw. 1st and 10 at the 43. In the pistol is Retzloff, sending a man in motion as Retzloff hands it off up the middle. He's at the 40 and dropped around the 37-yard line. It's a gain of about 6. Sleeping a lot better since I got a new mattress. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think I get a new mattress at this point. It's only a 2-year-old mattress. Did I almost say Kellen Williams? Really? I don't remember if I really did. Man, that's bad. 2nd and 4 at the 37 as he hands it off up the middle, crossing The 35 dropped at the 34-yard line. Gain of 3. Again, McClure has been very good tonight. Finding the end zone already. Apologies, delay for arguing. It's all good. Again, at the end of the day, folks, obviously if you were to really know me, obviously I'm playing the broadcaster. I'm very passionate as well. I can also be in that comment section arguing. But at the end of the day, though, we're all in this together, folks. We're all sports fans, just passionate about our own team. 3rd and 1, Retzloff is under center, sending a man in motion as he does the quarterback sneak, and he's got the first down. Just needed 1. He gets 2, and another first down for Tulane. JMU has been 0-7 on 3rd downs. That is amazing. Oh, jeez. That is not good. That will not help. A&M Irish will be great. They already played, and I get, of course, A&M, they beat, Texas, A&M already beat Notre Dame. I don't know if that happens again. I don't think it does, personally. 1st and 10 at the 32 in the pistols. He hands it off up the middle, and he is hit-sticked at the line of scrimmage. Good tackle there by Allen. Notre Dame only lost the only 2 games on their schedule that mattered. Nobody cares about blowing out games that didn't matter. That's fair. It's a fair argument. Again, it'll be very interesting right now. Again, Notre Dame over Miami. My thing is, I've seen a lot of talk, Notre Dame's in danger. I think Miami's going to jump them. My question is how? What changes in the next week that moves Miami above Notre Dame? They're not going to play. That's what I don't get. Be very interesting as Retzloff's going to take the snap, direct snap, down the left side. He's at the 30, the 25, and runs out of bounds close to the first down. Are they going to give it to him is the question. Looks like they're going to. That is another Tulane first down. Caleb Williams, Georgians. I don't know. And mattress wasn't that old. It's all about finding the best match for you, which is always easy. It was working good, just all of a sudden last week or so, it's been rough. It has been very rough for me. There might be other stuff happening. I think that's more why, rather other than the mattress. 1st and 10 in the pistol. Receiver to left, tight ends in tight to the right as Retzloff drops back. Looking over the middle, floats it to the end zone. It is incomplete. Overthrows the big tight end there. The Tulane coach is livid. Asking for a flag. He wants to throw his headset. Now he's yelling. He's dancing all over the place. He can't believe it. Small teams are good stories, but they shouldn't be in the playoff. Maybe their own tourney. I guess I'll respectfully disagree. I respectfully disagree with that, but I understand your point. 2nd and 10 at the 20 in the pistol. 2 receivers to right, tight ends in tight to the left as Retzloff hands it off. This is McClure cutting inside at the 15 and dropped at the 12-yard line. That's a gain of 8, makes it 3rd and 2 for the Green Wave. Depending on what version of Marcel Reed, that's what determines the A&M outcome. That's fair. He definitely is a big part of why they've been so good and then not so good. All of Gator Nation is pulling for Tulane. There we go. Appreciate you for tuning in there, Bones. 3rd and 2 in the pistol as Retzloff takes a snap. Play action. Throws it to his right. It's overthrown. Incomplete. A little bit wide, actually. Intended for the tight end there. Lavorne, the intended target. Again, he was open. Retzloff just missed him. So this is kind of huge. They're going to go ahead and bring out the field goal unit. It's the smart call. Field goal makes this a 2-score game. This is Patrick Durkin. He's 22 for 24. As long as is a 52-yarder, so pretty good kicker that they have from the left hash. This is a 30-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick. It is up. It is good. 17-7 is your score. 5:46 left to go in the second quarter. And we got, again, a good one as the rain starts coming down, so we'll see how that impacts the game going forward. 52 degrees there in New Orleans. Cold, rainy night. Chances I didn't say anything about it. Okay, well, you guys still duking out there. Duke win can push the Irish out. Yes, it would. It would definitely be chaos. But let's see here. If conference champs can't make it into the playoffs, even if they kind of suck, then what's the point of conferences? Yeah, I mean that's a fair point. Which I think it's going to a point where, which would be really weird. That in the future I could see it. They're all just being one conference, which would make no sense. Because then they'll just divide it up into divisions, and then we're back to where we were. Oh, the Big East and all the the Pac-12, and it's going to be really weird. I don't know. Let's see. Goku, the Packers-Bears game can't come quick enough. Yeah, it's going to be a good game. Going to be a good game. Again, I'll be covering that one as well. Busy weekend for me. Again, I'll be covering the Big 12 championship tomorrow, and then the SEC championship, as well as the ACC championship, not the Big 10. Again, everyone's going to be covering the Big 10, so I figure, well, I'll get all the ACC crowd because everyone's going to be covering Indiana and Ohio State, which that should be a great game. Of course, I think we're all probably pulling for Indiana there, but Ohio State probably going to win. But I guess you never know. Yeah, maybe Indiana is for real. Again, we really don't know. Again, they're just rankings. They're rankings that people, just random sports writers that probably don't know what they're talking about. We actually know a good amount of them that don't know what they're talking about. Rank. So we'll see how that goes. Make sure you get sleep. I try. It's not like I'm trying to stay up. It just, again, I just can't sleep. All right. What's happening across college football right now? James Madison leading 17-14. Troy with the ball. They're at their own 30. Kennesaw State leads 10-0 over Jacksonville State. And then Boise State leading 21-0 over UNLV. So that, again, kind of a shocker. UNLV has been a sneaky, pretty good team this year. A lot of Mountain West teams have been pretty good. Again, I thought San Diego State was very good. They have a great defense at San Diego State. Very sad that they are not in contention for the college football playoff. So Goku Yuden has to be happy with the Bears. Probably have a good head coach. Yeah, no, I mean he's great. And that's who I'd want the Steelers to get. Not Ben Johnson specifically, but just a good coach on the offense side of the ball. Whoever loses the Big Ten still going to buy. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. I would agree with that. I don't think they drop out of the top four unless it's a blowout. But then even then, if Indiana gets blown out, will they beat Oregon? So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. But then we've proven, I think, again, with Notre Dame, Miami, we've proven that head-to-head doesn't necessarily matter, at least for the moment. So we're back here in Tulane again. Tulane leading 17-7 over North Texas as Tulane's ready to kick things back off to North Texas. There is the kickoff. And that is going to be booted and fielded at the 3. He's at the 10. Oh, and he's dropped at the 13. There is no room to go. Nicholas leading the charge there for the Green Wave. As North Texas is going to have to drive pretty much the whole field there. He was so happy as soon as they hired Ben Johnson. He told me the Bears will finally go back to the Super Bowl. Yep. I wouldn't wish being a Browns fan or your worst enemy. Yeah, that would be rough. Thanks for covering the SEC Championship. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. 1st and 10 here at the 13. In the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left. As Mestamaker hands it off up the middle, dancing outside, and is dropped at the 15. An awkward-looking tackle there. That was Sibley on the carry, a gain of 2. Yeah, now I've already have everything made. I just haven't made it public yet because I don't want to clutter up your YouTube feed. I'm going to do that, though, after this. Actually, I can do it at halftime. 2nd and 8, ball at the 15. Mestamaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left as he drops back. He's looking. He fires. It's caught at the 19. Breaking a tackle, extending forward across the 20 and dropped at the 22-yard line. Going to make it 3rd and about 2. as Mestamaker and North Texas are kind of slowing down. Again, the rain really coming down now. That will definitely impact more North Texas than Tulane. Tulane, again, much, a solid defense there. North Texas, again, they're all about moving fast. Rain just usually helps out the defense. It's just the way it works. 3rd and 2 in the shotgun. They need 2 yards as he drops back. Mestamaker looking over the middle, fires. It's caught at the 24. Dropped immediately. He will have the first down. Tulane holding up the 4s, but no, sir. That is a gain of 4 and a first down for North Texas. They're at the 25, moving fast. Mestamaker in the shotgun. He drops back, looking to his right. He fires. It is caught at the 34 and pushed out of bounds at the 36. For a gain of 11, as that is another North Texas first down. All the bye teams lost last year. Yeah, no, I mean, again, the byes might be working against the teams because, Oregon, they were a great team last year. Just to lose like that, and get blown out. And then Georgia, they lost to Notre Dame. Come on. Now, the other two, you can make an argument, well, that was kind of expected, but even so, drops back, looking to his left. Mestamaker fires. It is overthrown, incomplete. Young there on the, was the intended target, threw it out of bounds. Of course, Boise State again. But, at the same time, maybe if they played, both had played the round one or, whatever, they both didn't play round one. They just met each other. Maybe Boise State does win because, again, Oregon loses to Ohio State, and, of course, Georgia loses to Notre Dame. You never know. He hands it off up the middle, crossing the 40, and is dropped at the 41-yard line. Penn State had a pretty easy path to the playoff. Again, they hosted SMU, which SMU is a really good team, but they were playing in the cold. They're not used to that down, in Texas. And then, of course, again, they play Boise State, they win, they play Boise State, they win, then they lose to Notre Dame. And, of course, Texas, they barely survive against Arizona State. That was a great game. So they had a pretty easy path themselves as Mestamaker drops back, looking over the middle. Oh, and he goes down. That is a sack. Another sack. The 4th time Tulane has gotten a Mestamaker. And North Texas will have to punt. Sorry if you hear screaming. If you do, I apologize. My wife is playing one of those horror games right now. So I apologize if you hear that. I can hear it with the headset on. Of course, I guess I have my ear exposed on the right, but it is what it is. Anyway, North Texas is punting. Here is Evans, as there is the punt, as that's going to bounce at the 30, rolling at the 25, rolling inside the 20, taking a very nice roll and bounce, going to be down at the 16-yard line. Tulane will take over, up 10 with 2:09 left to go in the first half. Isaac watching Kent State. Jack State is bad. Kennesaw State. Are you talking Kennesaw State? Yeah. Kennesaw State up 12-0. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check over the scores at half. At half I'll do that. If UConn was in a conference, they would probably upset a top 10 team. They could. UConn's legit. I do think so. Yet, who got that signed generational quarterbacks back? This guy. You love horror games. It's funny to watch people play them. Yeah. They are definitely something. 1st and 10 here at the 16 as Redsloff going to hand it off down the left side. This is McClure as he's dropped at the 20. I may do that. I've also, again, been thinking of the idea of, again, streaming the other day. I've been meaning to, just haven't really been able to work it out to where I have the time to do it. So that is the 2-minute warning. Tulane leading 17-7 over North Texas. Tulane, of course, driving. Well, I guess they're at their own 20. Not necessarily driving, but they do have the ball. But yeah, I might be doing, again, some gaming streams. I haven't yet to do a gaming stream on YouTube. But during the, when there's no games to cover, like during the week or something, I'll probably be doing it. So we'll see how that goes. Playing Resident Evil in the dark basement as a kid are great memories. I never played Resident Evil. Never did that. Never did that. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free, of course, to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. I try to respond to as many comments as I can. The chat, a very big part of the channel. So make sure, again, to talk away. Talk about the game. Talk about college football playoff. Again, a lot of stuff happening right now that could impact the college football playoff going forward. Of course, Tulane, they win, they're in. North Texas, same thing. They win, they're in. The winner of this game pretty much guaranteed a spot. Now, whether they'll be the 12 or the 11 is, I guess, remaining to be seen, as pretty much Duke and Virginia will tell us how that will go. If Duke were to win, then that opens up James Madison, if they were to win, to get in as well. So very interesting stuff there. Now, Virginia wins. Virginia would be the 11. And then, of course, the winner of this game would be the 12. And, yeah, that's just, again, very interesting how it could all go down. Kansas State just fumbled the safety return. Oh, wow. Man, yeah, again, I'll check that very soon. Was actually more afraid of the OG Silent Hill. Yeah, I never played that one either. I don't really play horror games. My scary games, again, I don't really have a PC, but I mean, I've played a little bit of the PC games. I guess I use my computer. I guess that is a PC, but not a gaming PC. Lethal Company, I like that one. That was pretty fun. But it's not really scary, but I find it kind of scary, especially when you're by yourself. Or you're the last alive, you don't know it, or something like that. And then, I guess that's pretty much it. I don't think I've played another scary game. But, yeah, UNLV scored nice. It's basically how they were able to fit that game on a... Oh, I bet. Yeah, no. Again, I just never played it, but... Yeah, that is pretty neat. Used to be afraid of Black Ops 2. Zombie... Oh, if you're talking about the old Zombies games, yeah, I was actually kind of scared of the old Zombies games on Black Ops and Black Ops 2. Kino der Toten, man. Terrifying as a kid. I wouldn't say as a kid. I guess I was a teenager. 2010, 2011, yeah, I would have been about 13, 14. I was still scared. I was scared of cat. Yeah, Black Ops 2. Zombies were, I don't know, it wasn't as scary. I just didn't enjoy it as much. Black Ops 2 Zombies was lit, but it was scary. I don't know, I didn't find it as scary. I did find it kind of creepy, I guess, whenever you would get on, like, the bus or whatever, and you'd get out of town, then the zombies were sprinting after you. I did find that a little kind of, yeah, that was kind of scary. That was probably the scariest part of it, though. Farm map on BO2 was terrifying. That's fair. I didn't really play it as much as Black Ops 1, but that's fair. All right, back here in Tulane again. Tulane leading 17-7. They have the ball at their own 20. 2nd and 6 as Retzloff is in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left. As Retzloff going to take it himself down the right side and is dropped at the 20. They're looking for a horse collar. Oh, and there it is. It, to me, looked like a horse collar tackle, and indeed it was, and that will be a free 15. That is not good. Again, North Texas started off the game just driving down the field, and then 17 unanswered for Tulane. There it is, 15-yard penalty. That'll be a first down. They'll have it at their own 35. Kino der Toten 5, Transit are still the best COD maps to this date. Oh, yeah. Those are great. Transit, again, yeah, I didn't play it as much, but yeah, that was kind of... Yeah, it was pretty neat, though. 1st and 10, Retzloff drops back, fires. It's caught at the 45. Trying to get to the sideline, and he does. Pushed out at the 48, as that is a brand new set of downs for Tulane. Again, Tulane looking really good. Definitely, again, the weather probably impacting North Texas, but even then, the defensive line of Tulane has just manhandled the North Texas offensive line. That is just the reality of the situation. Hasn't really let Mestamaker get settled. As Retzloff hands it off up the middle. McClure leaning forward and dropped around the 45-yard line. Gain of 3. Don't know why it says the 40. That is not even close. Just heard a really weird stat in the JMU game. Troy's the first team in decades since Miami to have 2 rushing touchdowns and a half, but with a team total of negative yards. Really? That is pretty cool. That's a cool stat there. 2nd and 6, ball at the 44. Retzloff in the shotgun, trips to the right to one receiver to the left as Retzloff drops back, looking to his right, moving to his right. He fires. It is dropped at the 35-yard line. He was open. Just couldn't hang on to it. That was Stevens on the target there, unable to hold on to that one. Boys stay with an absolutely angry-looking run. Oh, wow. Genty is back. Man, yeah, Boise State. Again, I don't know. I thought UNLV would definitely win that one for sure, but that is unfortunate. 3rd and 6 for Tulane. They need to get to the 38. In the shotgun is Retzloff as he sends a man in motion, trips to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Retzloff takes a snap, looks to his left. He fires. It is caught at the 41, ripped away. They're going to say it was a catch and a fumble. I think they are. So that does, again, it stops the clock. The ball, I guess, went out of bounds. 57 seconds. He did have the catch. He was just, yeah, no, that's definitely a catch. Wow, very interesting. Still think Genty should have won the Heisman. I agree. I agree with that. So it was a fumble, and he fumbled it out of bounds. Looks like Tulane just going to punt it away. It's a 4th and 4. They're going to play it safe. As here is the punt, taking his time. Very nice. And there is the punt, bouncing at the 10. Oh! Did it hit a North Texas player? It did. It was recovered by Tulane. Unbelievable. Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for North Texas. That is just unfortunate. Tulane's going to have it for the moment. Around the 10, 15-yard line. Didn't really see where it was recovered. Hold on. Rolling on the field is the kick hit a member of the receiving team. Was legally recovered by the kicking team. 1st and 10 for Tulane. Unbelievable. Wow, North Texas has just... It is unfortunate. A lot of bad luck. I can't believe that. Field it at the 13. Wow. And now so one of the commentators saying that the returner were trying to field a punt, but he was contacted. So that is interesting. Go green tidal wave, yep. Well, GG North Texas. Yeah, it looks like the commentators are saying that North Texas has a case here that the returner was bumped. Looks like they're not going to, I mean, they can't review it. That's the call on the field. Wow, so that is some little controversy here. Yeah, I guess that is a missed call. Regardless, Tulane's going to have it at the 13 as North Texas takes their 2nd timeout. North Texas coach not happy. He is unhappy. Again, the returner, yeah, he was just kind of plowed into. Yeah, you got to let him have a chance to get the ball. You're doing a Steelers franchise. Oh man, that is rough. When Tulane wins this game and advances to the playoffs, the transfer portal gets very friendly for the Florida Gators. It's the Bayou Voodoo. Hey, I guess so. So it's going to, again, be 1st and 10 at the 13 as Tulane, again, recovered the loose ball, I guess. Not really. I guess it's a fumble, but, you know. I don't know. Tulane is up. I don't know. Tulane. The coach of Tulane was talking to the refs. He was pretty angry about something. Don't know why he would be. Again, they are looking pretty good. Number 80 on North Texas might, for some reason I can't see might generally have terrible awareness. I mean, maybe. That's why your teammates are supposed to yell Peter when you're too close to a live ball. That's fair. Yeah, you got to let them know. Got to let them know. So, yeah, 1st and 10 here for Tulane as they'll have it at the North Texas 13. As Retzloff is in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, tight ends in tight to the right as he sends a man in motion. So Retzloff takes the snap. He's moving up the middle at the 10, at the 5, dropped right then and there. That is a gain of 8 as Tulane just continues to move the ball forward. Clock ticking at 40 seconds and counting. Looks like they're kind of taking their time. Going to mark him down at the 6, 2nd and 3, 28 seconds and counting, and there is a timeout for Tulane. I'm assuming it's Tulane. That is their first timeout. I don't know what number 8 he has, but he has it. He definitely had it. He has it. There's no had it. He still has it. So 2nd and 3. Again, there's a timeout. 17-7 Tulane. They are driving the touchdown turkey. Pretty excited. I'm going to put him to the side, though, for a second. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. I know there's a lot of stop and go here. Probably really frustrating on your end. I totally get it. So, again, appreciate you guys for hanging out in this one. Again, feel free to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. You got a pretty good chat tonight. I really do appreciate you guys for keeping me company. Again, if you guys weren't here, I would just be talking to myself. So that's much appreciated. And, of course, again, feel free to chat about, the game, talk about the college football playoff, talk about whatever it is that you want. The NFL, again, I love the NFL. The NFL is more of my area of expertise. As, college, I've really gotten to college. I've gotten into college, I would say, the last 3 or 4 years. I've really kind of fallen in love with the college game. Before that, I'd watch it every now and then. It just wasn't number one for me. 2nd and 3 at the 6. Retzloff in the pistol. Receivers to each side as Retzloff takes the snap and hands it off up the middle. McClure at the 5, leaning forward and dropped at the 2. And Tulane, you have to assume, is going to take a timeout here. They are with 20 seconds left to go. Or maybe they're not. No, they're not. They didn't take a timeout. Retzloff hands it off up the middle. McClure leaning. He's fighting and dropped at the 1. And Tulane going to go ahead and call their second timeout with 11 seconds to go. He has it. He definitely has it. He has it indeed. Now they're showing off Monday Night Football. Eagles at Chargers. I'll be covering that one if anyone's interested in that. I'll be covering that one, of course, right here on Dr. DeLay. Eagles, Chargers. Again, can the Eagles, they won't clinch the division, but if they beat the Chargers, they would, again, be up 2.5 with 4 to go. Most likely would be winning that division. A loss keeps the Cowboys in it, as they'd only be a game and a half above the Cowboys with 4 to go. It's still very possible. Iowa State's head coach didn't tell any of his players that he was leaving for Penn State. Oh, that's kind of, I don't know. That's not good. I don't like that. Again, I don't know. I think may have lost a little bit of respect there in that locker room. And again, that could impact players going forward. 2nd and goal here for Tulane. Again, they're at, or they should be at the 1. I don't know if they actually are. Let's see where the ball is placed. Tulane looks like they're going to be in the shotgun formation. They are. They're actually at the 2. Pretty bad spot. Retzloff in the shotgun, sending a man in motion. 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. As he's moving to his right, he fires. It is incomplete. Oh, that was just flat out dropped by Hayes. It's going to be 3rd and goal. That Tulane coach is a dog. He's a Gator. He gets a Gator coach now. Halls, he's a future Yukon Husky. Trust me. All right, we'll trust you. 3rd and goal at the 2. Retzloff is in the shotgun. 2 receivers left. McClure to his left as well, as Retzloff going to keep it himself up the middle. He's extending, he's leading, and he is kept out of the end zone. as Tulane will take their final timeout. It's going to be 4th and goal at the inch line, essentially. Your ticker. Yeah, the ticker is still at the top. Yeah, no. Oh, wow, I just realized. The Cowboys and the Lions. I'm an idiot. I didn't change that. Let me change that at halftime. I guess that is probably why people are like, this guy. I didn't check it over. I should have checked that over. That's my bad. Let me go ahead and we'll see that live. I'll do that at half. Scroll. Let me at least take this away for the moment. So we'll remove that, and I'll just adjust it later. Thank you. I can't believe that. I didn't even notice. I've been staring at it forever. I'm like, that looks perfectly fine to me. Dallas Cowboys. You guys knew about the Cowboys and Lions. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. Oh, you thought I was calling the Tulane North Texas game? No, I'm just recalling the Cowboys Lions game, but with Tulane and North Texas players. I don't know who this doc guy is, but he has it. Yeah. Yeah, I have it. 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. Retzloff is under center, and now North Texas going to go ahead and take a timeout. Let it snow. Let it snow. I mean, I don't know if it's going to snow anytime soon here in New Orleans. 50 degrees. I think it's to go this guy. And now you're using my phrase. This guy. All right, let me see here. Let's see. Let's do 24 North Texas. Jeez. No. I just did 20. I did North Texas. Yeah, Tulane. And into I'm only allowed so many letters. I don't know if it actually keeps it all there. I'll have to look. American Championship. There we go. All right, 4th and goal. They're at the edge line. They're doing the quarterback sneak, the tush push, and he's in. Touchdown, Tulane. And Tulane now leads 23-7. Not looking ideal if you are a North Texas fan. Because right now, Tulane has put up 23 unanswered. Now, of course, they're going to review it. Oh, by the way, the touchdown turkey loved it, by the way. My bad. Touchdown turkey again. Big fan of touchdowns, folks. Now a staple of the channel. Loved it so much he had to contain his excitement. Looks like he got it, I think, from this side view. Of course, again, that is very far away. Just traded Cam Hayward for Will Anderson. Not a bad deal. Got to get that guy out of there. I'm kind of tired of him. Kind of tired of the Haywards, to be honest. It looks like, yeah, I think he, I don't know, he gets close. It's close. I don't know. And they are reviewing the footage. Now they're reviewing footage, looking at what they're seeing. You can't tell anything from that angle. That's a horrible angle. If I'm not mistaken, Tulane gets ball to half. Yeah, you are correct. You are correct. North Texas started off with the ball. Yeah, this is not good for North Texas. This is not good. And again, it's raining. That's just going to help out the defense. That Tulane clearly has a good defense. I mean, compared to North Texas anyway. But yeah, I mean, again, North Texas. I think the graphic was they've allowed on average 200 yards a game on the ground. I mean, that is impressive when you're 11-1 and you're still allowing that. Jeez, I mean that is pretty bad. North Texas is in trouble. They are just, I don't know what's going on. This is a shocking. I was really expecting this to be a back and forth game. But Tulane, again, has just ran away with it. Of course, the mistakes by North Texas. And I hate that they're showing this angle from the wrong... I mean, on the far side, they're showing an angle from the right side, and when they're on the left hash, and Retzloff takes it down the left side of the line. Like, why in the world waste our time with that angle? This angle definitely tells us everything. It's a view from behind. Like, you can see where they cross... where he crosses the plane there. I hate dumb. I just hate dumb. Of course, what you saw earlier with the ticker was pretty dumb, so I hate myself, I guess. Unfortunate. Bully Graffo. What is that autographed? I don't know. What were you trying to say there? Again, we're still in the review right now. It's a touchdown. That was the call on the field anyway. Tulane coach is pretty upset about something. Not the head coach, one of the assistants. Apparently the Tulane coaches have just been hot-tempered tonight. That's just the way it is. I mean, this is a long review. Jacksonville State comeback. Oh, wow. They're still looking at this. This is ridiculous. If it's not conclusive, what do they usually go with? They go with the call on the field. Just make up your mind. Man, this is pretty tough. This is kind of unfortunate. All right, the referee now on the field after review. Yeah, the rule on the field is upheld. Touchdown. Touchdown! Tulane. It's official. 23-7. North Texas got killed by USF. Who are the big wins for North Texas? Well, we can check that out at halftime. Who North Texas beats. So here is the extra point. This will be the last play for the half. Again, the clock at 00. As there is the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up. It is good. 24-7, Tulane over North Texas at the half. That's going to do it for the first half. 24-7, Tulane just a half away from moving on to the college football playoff. Very impressive. It's giving you until halftime to notice it for us. I gotcha. Appreciate it. North Texas USF game was tied 28-28. Then USF scored 35 and answered. Oh, geez. I didn't know it was like that. All right. First, let me check out what's happening across the nation as far as the other college football games. Right now, James Madison still up 17-14 on Troy. So James Madison, again, not really playing up to what most people were expecting. And again, that is just ended the third quarter there. Jacksonville State leading 13-12 over Kennesaw State. 13 unanswered points. Make it 15 as they just converted the 2-point conversion. And then Boise State 28, UNLV 14. So, wow. That's what it felt like. Probably didn't happen, but it's what it felt like. Oh, this guy. Okay, just giving me fake news here. Okay, now I'm still on my screen. There we go. So let's look at the North Texas schedule and see how each team got here. I didn't really get to do a pregame. So North Texas shut out Lamar. Lamar actually not too far from where I am. 51-0 over Lamar. They beat Western Michigan 33-30. Western Michigan not a bad team for the MAC for sure. Blew out Washington State 59-10, beat Army 45-38, beat South Alabama 36-22. Then they lost to South Florida 63-36. Then they blew out UTSA 55-17, beat Charlotte 54-20, beat Navy 31-17, UAB 53-24. 56-24 was the score against Rice, and then they beat Temple 52-25. So yeah, just pretty much the American Conference. Interesting. And then for Tulane, that is not Tulane. We'll just click on the name there to be safe. They beat Northwestern 23-3, which Northwestern ended up being a decent team this year. Beat South Alabama 33-31. They beat Duke 34-27. Lost to Ole Miss 45-10. Then they beat Tulsa 31-14. Beat East Carolina 26-19. Beat Army 24-17. Lost to UTSA 48-26. Beat Memphis 38-22. Beat FAU 35-24. They beat Temple 37-13. Then they beat Charlotte 27-0. I guess the UTSA loss is what turned me off. I can't remember why I was like, I think North Texas probably wins. It'd be a close game, but I was thinking again North Texas. But yeah, dang. I mean, Tulane not too shabby themselves. Lamar, yep, Lamar probably revealed a little too much information there, but it is what it is. But yeah, Lamar, FCS Lamar, which they just got eliminated in the FCS playoffs. I think round 2 happens this week, right? I'm pretty sure. I can't recall. Yeah, I think the scroll's a lot better now that we don't have Detroit Lions and Dallas Cowboys. I'm probably going to have to remove that tomorrow, or at least I can just remember before each game to update it. I think the scroll's pretty neat. I just got to remember to use it and not leave up games from Thursday. As for some reason can't get this working. There's a Lamar University. I was unaware. Oh, yeah. Lamar University. Oh, this guy. I just realized what you're... Okay, Lamar. Yeah, Beaumont, Texas. Lamar University, which named after, not Lamar, obviously, not Lamar Jackson, but I forgot his name. Chance to make the playoff, pretty much a lot of 99s. Alabama's the first one that's not a 99, 97%. Notre Dame at 59, Virginia 56, JMU 50, North Texas 49, Tulane at 41, and then they cut the screen away. Of course, again, one of these teams going to make it. That's what's pretty cool. Jacksonville State with 15. Yep, 15 unanswered points. Very impressive there for Jacksonville State. Hold on, did I type that correctly there? North Texas. Yeah, no, okay. I put a space. Just making sure. Should be named after Lamar Jackson, best dual threat credit quarterback of all time. No. Should not be named after him. I mean, it's named like that anyway. Navy was the best win for North Texas. Tulane had a harder schedule. Yeah, no, that's fair. I guess when you put it that way, we should have seen something like this coming. But, wait, hold on. Yeah, I have no idea what I just saw there. I think I misread that graphic. It said if BYU were to win tomorrow, that Texas Tech would be out, or less than 1% chance. I think I misread that because there's no way. No way. Again, we're just chilling at halftime, folks. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free, of course, to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. I try to respond to as many comments. Again, of course, the story of the night is Tulane kind of blowing away North Texas. But then there's some other stories, again, across the nation. We'll check over, again, the halftime scores. As James Madison not really pulling away from Troy. If Troy were to upset James Madison, what would happen there? And then, of course, Boise State up 28-14 at the half. UNLV kind of showing up now in the second quarter. And then Jacksonville State with 15 unanswered to take the lead against Kennesaw State, which, of course, everyone was kind of talking about. He saw it on social media. Kennesaw State, it's not a 0% chance they can make it. Well, they lose this game. They definitely aren't making it. So, yeah, again, Jacksonville State leading 15-12. Over Kennesaw. What a turnaround that was for them. Again, last year, just promoted the FBS. Then they fired their coach that led them from the FCS to the FBS, which I thought was terrible. But maybe it was the right call because Kennesaw State 9-3 of their second year. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed. I still think that's the wrong move to do and just in general, but it is what it is. Fun fact, Lamar Jackson, Johnny Unitas are the only retired numbers for Louisville. Nice. Did not know that. He was wrong about this game. I was wrong as well. Again, I thought it would be close, which, again, tale of two halves could happen. You never know how it could go in the second half. But, yeah, this is definitely a shock. We can go over some of the stats. Just realized I have yet to do that. So let's check out how this game has gone statistically. Mestamaker, 10 for 16, 98 yards and a touchdown. His quarterback for North Texas. Quarterback for Tulane is Retzloff, who's 7 for 13, 89 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. North Texas rushing, they have 17 rushing yards on the night. Hawkins leading rusher with 20. Sibley with 17, Gray with 6. They're like, well, how does that end up to 16? Well, Mestamaker has minus 26. Of course, they include sacks with rushing yards, which I think is really stupid, but they do it anyway. Then Tulane rushing with 116 yards on the ground, 81 of those with Jamari McClure, not George McClure if you're a Simpson fan. 33 rushing yards for Retzloff, and then Gordon with 2. Of course, they have 3 rushing touchdowns, 2 of them by Retzloff and 1 of them by McClure. North Texas with 98 yards receiving, of course, 32 of those by Williams, of course, with the touchdown as well. Dorner with 21 receiving yards, Lewis with 13, Sides with 11, Hawkins with 11, Young with 6, and then Coleman with 4. Then Tulane with 89 yards receiving. M. Hats with 25. I don't really know how to pronounce that. I don't think I'll try again. Hayes with 20. Lewis with 17. Preston with 15. And then McClure with 12. So there you go for Tulane. And then total yards, we have Tulane with 205, North Texas with 115 on third downs. Tulane actually not that great on third downs. They're 1 for 6, but they're 3 for 3 on fourth down. So that's where they make it up. North Texas 3 for 7, 1 for 1 on fourth down as well. Time of possession has been in Tulane's favor, 15:45 to North Texas, 14:15. Penalties, 3 for North Texas, 2 for Tulane. So there you go. That's how this game has gone. Kennesaw on 3rd and 27, 4th for 1. Oh, wow. Jamie going for it, 4th and 9. They get some. Troy takes over. Man. Oh, man, that is crazy. Just a lot of stuff. I just picked the wrong screen. My bad. My bad. That's not what I wanted to show. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting for halftime to end. Again, it's about 25, 30 minutes. It's all dumb. It's all dumb. I hate it. So, yeah, we're just kind of waiting. Again, what do you guys think? Again, if there's anyone here wants to share their predictions for tomorrow, who do you have winning for the games tomorrow? If you're unsure what the games are tomorrow, I can go ahead and read them out for you. Of course, again, the Big 12 Championship happening tomorrow. BYU, 11 BYU taking on number 4 Texas. That's happening at the 11 o'clock window if you're in the Central Time Zone. SEC Championship, number 3 Georgia, number 9 Alabama. That's at 3 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. Again, that'll be pretty interesting. And then the Big 10 Championship, number 2 Indiana, number 1 Ohio State at 7 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. And then as well as Duke and Virginia, number 17 Virginia, also at 7 o'clock Central. And, of course, the big game tomorrow that no one's really talking about. Don't know why no one's really bringing it up. The MAC Championship, Miami of Ohio at Western Michigan, also at 11 o'clock. I don't really know. I think I'm taking a risk taking on the Big 12 game. I should cover the MAC game. That's what I should do, because that's the game everyone wants to know about. Yeah, I don't know why the MAC is playing tomorrow. They should be playing. They should have played it today, to be honest. Kennesaw gets the first. Wow. Man, that's interesting how that game's going. So Jacksonville State, again, with 15 unanswered, but Kennesaw State driving. Man, need a lot of water to keep this voice from going crazy. I would be covering the game that is that is a 3-score game. That's unbelievable. Man, Duke and Virginia. I can't believe 7-5 Duke. Unbelievable. You should do the MAC game. Action is always great. Yeah. I mean, again, I did plenty of MAC games for sure, but again, I'm just going to assume that the Big 12 game will do better for me. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out for halftime. Again, I know there's a lot of people streaming this game, so I do appreciate that. Jaguar Gator, of course, streaming it as well. He's done well. Jeez, see how other streamers are doing in my neck of the woods. Rising Rhino streaming, or he actually just ended his stream. He was doing the Nuggets in the Hawks. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really do basketball, NBA. Just not really a fan. Not really a fan of the NBA. I actually didn't get to look at my recap. I'm going to look at my recap now for YouTube. Okay, let's move on. Classic video games, sports rivalries, TV show recaps, documentary, yeah. Call of Duty events, really? That was number 1. Fortnite strategies, I don't recall that. Sports commentary at 3, mystery documentaries at 4. The Herd with Colin Cowherd, Baseball Doesn't Exist, Pat McAfee Show. First Things First, NFL Throwback. Those are my top channels. That's pretty cool. The Wonder Seeker. What in the world? Okay, I ain't gonna look back on my stuff. Soft Drink TV. Yeah, the video game guy. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. I watched movie critiques. Yeah, I guess I did. The Critical Drinker. Celtics won 126-105. Nice. I'm working again tomorrow night. What's the latest game you're calling tomorrow? That's going to be the ACC Championship, which I will be... that's at 7 o'clock, by the way. 7 o'clock Central, so 6 o'clock Mountain, 5 o'clock... Again, I don't remember which one Arizona's part of right now. I know they switch back and forth. 5 o'clock Pacific time. So that should be about a 3.5 hour game. And, of course, I'll be keeping you up to date with the Big Ten game because I know that's, of course, going to be a very big game. But, yeah, I'll be sure to do that. And are you working, I guess you said, are you working all the way through? Like you also work Sundays as well? I mean, that's pretty tough, man. Now, again, I will be... starting now, I'll be covering every Sunday night game from now until the end of the season. Again, it's been like I've covered like 3 or 4 throughout the whole season. I've just been doing the early window and the afternoon window, which I also would do the European game whenever that would be happening. But yeah, if you're also working Sunday nights, I got you covered for Sunday Night Football. I'll be doing that as well now for the rest of the year. Georgia favored by 1.5 tomorrow against Alabama. Very interesting, and Alabama usually wins, but Georgia's they've been better on paper the past probably 3 or 4 years now. Heck, maybe 5 years. Virginia is only favored by 4. I find that interesting. Against Duke. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it could be a close game. Virginia not really known for their offense. I guess Ohio State's probably favored in this one. Ohio State favored by 4. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. That'll be a good game. And, of course, if the ACC game were to end first, what I'll do is I'll just cover the ending of the Big Ten game. So that way there's more coverage, and, of course, we get to find out how all that works or ends together. So I think it'll be a pretty good day tomorrow for the channel. Hopefully. I hope so. Again, these halftime, this just takes forever. Kennesaw State, by the way, 4th and 14 at the Jacksonville State 32. Or 37, pardon me. So this is the season for Kennesaw State. They need a first down. They need 14 yards. Troy, by the way, they are driving. They still got 8:39 to go in that one. Again, I mean, that would be interesting if James Madison were to lose to Troy. Wow. I mean, that would be a shock. And, of course, again, Boise State UNFE at halftime. Boyfriend bought me a front row North Texas tickets just to watch them lose in person. That is tough. That is tough. Hammer Sports. Appreciate it, Hammer, for tuning in. Yeah, the Dr. DeLay NFL badge. Look at that. Yeah, I need to update those. I'll have, so I already have the Steelers. I have the Steelers, the Ravens, and the Packers. I of course have the Bengals, but I need to take away that one. I need to get the Bears logo for Sunday. North Texas looks like the Steelers in this game. They do. It's terrible. They're just doing their best Steelers impression. That's an unfortunate time to do their best Steelers impression, man. Unfortunate. I bet it. Yeah, again, it's cold and raining there in New Orleans right now. That is unfortunate. Kennesaw gets first. No way, they got a first down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Call UFC with me tomorrow. I'm good. I'm not a UFC guy. Yeah, do those channels? I'm sure there's UFC channels. Do they actually get like good views? Which would be kind of weird. I feel like that's something you just need to physically see. I don't know. You got up Sunday morning at 5 a.m. and back Monday 6:30. So I get Sunday off, but technically still working every day. I gotcha. That's tough. Oh man, that is unfortunate. But yeah, I gotcha. Well, hey, you enjoy your Sunday. Watch some good football. Hopefully your Cardinals win. I know they got the Rams, right? I know I was kind of thinking about doing that game, but I ended up just like, nah, we're doing the Bears-Packers. Late hit. Oh, man. Yeah, let me go ahead and put those things public, my streams for tomorrow. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging on. Again, I know halftime is boring. But, yeah, the NFL halftime. I like the NFL halftime because it's only like 15 minutes and you're back. And the college is like 30 minutes. It's ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous, man. So, looks like, again, we're still at the half. It's unbelievable. I don't know, I'm dipping my toes in the water. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm just not a UFC guy. It's just not entertaining to me, I guess. Also, make sure, again, if you haven't done so already, to leave a like and, of course, subscribe to the channel. Helps out the channel a lot. As we are resuming, we are back. Are you doing the Army-Navy game? Yes, sir. I'll be doing the Army-Navy game. That is next week. Which I'll also be doing another game, I believe, that day as well. I know that's the only FBS football game, but notice how I said FBS. I could see myself doing one of the games for the FCS playoffs. So that'll be interesting as we are back and we are ready for some football. North Texas kicking off to Tulane. That's going to be fielded in the end zone. It's going to take a knee, and Tulane will start at their own 25-yard line. Kennesaw State is the game. Do they just win the game? Okay, let's go ahead. All right, yeah, so 24-7. Again, Tulane with 205 yards in the first half. North Texas with only 115. 4 sacks for Tulane, nothing for North Texas. Again, Mestamaker has been under duress. I'll be sleeping all day, but I will miss every game, but maybe the night game. Gotcha. So we build for a touchdown parlay tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. Looks like there is a personal foul on Tulane. Half the distance. I don't know what happened there. But number 42, the guilty party. Unnecessary roughness. They didn't really show any replay or anything. They just showed the ref saying personal foul. That'll back him up. But yeah, I got you. Yeah, we'll build for that. That'll be fun. So 1st and 10 for Tulane as they have it at their own 12. Retzloff is going to be in the pistol, receivers to each side. As Retzloff awaits the snap. Now he takes the snap, hands it off. This is McClure dancing around at the 15, at the 20, and is brought down around the 22-yard line. It's a nice gain of about 9. Makes it 2nd and 1. Again, McClure has been very dominant on the ground. It has just been, that's just the way it's been. North Texas run defense just not good at the end of the day. 2nd and 1. They need to get to the 22.5 for a brand new set of downs as Retzloff is in the pistol. Receivers to each side. As Retzloff, play action, drops back. He's moving to his right. Retzloff fires it into the turf, incomplete. And that'll make it 3rd and 1 coming up. Touchdown Owls. Wow, Kennesaw. Unbelievable. Texas team can't even stop a parked school bus. They can't. It's been rough. It has been a rough night for the Mean Green. Kennesaw leading 19-15. Wow, that sounds like a good game. 3rd and 1 coming up for Tulane as Retzloff looks like he is under center. They need a yard. Receivers to each side. Retzloff checking out of something. Oh, the quarterback sneak, and he's going to get the first down. Brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a brand new set of downs for the Tulane Green Wave. As they've just been, keeping it on the ground for the most part. 14 passes for Retzloff. They've only completed 50%, and it's been just a lot of runs since, to be honest. So 1st and 10 for Tulane. As Retzloff is in the pistol, receivers to each side, sending a man in motion. As Retzloff takes the snap and hands it off up the middle. He's at the 25 and brought down around the 27-yard line. That is Jamari McClure as he approaches 100 yards on the night at 94. You're starting a Kennesaw State Dynasty if they win. Yeah, I did that as well for College Football 25. Ended up stopping. I preferred the UMass one. I did, which Massachusetts in that world, they became the new Alabama. Let's just say that. 2nd and 5 here, as they're at the 28. Retzloff in the pistol, as he sends another man in motion. Retzloff hands it off up the middle. This is McClure. He's at the 30 and brought down. No, he's still moving the pile at the 32. It's going to be about a yard short. Again, McClure is just a great... Actually, no, that wasn't McClure. That was Gordon. That was his 5th carry of the night. Gordon, not as much success as McClure. So 3rd and 1. They need to get to the 33 for a brand new set of downs. Again, Tulane actually not that great on 3rd down on the night. They're only 2 for 7, I believe, as Retzloff is under center, sending a man in motion, and he's going to take it down the left side. Retzloff's got the first down, crossing the 35, brought down at the 37. Another Green Wave first down. Kennesaw gets a sack. Man, Kennesaw going to win. They're going to win the Conference USA title. That is pretty amazing to think about, considering where they were a few years ago. 1st and 10 coming up for Tulane in the pistol. Receivers to each side. Trips to the right to one receiver to the left as Retzloff in the pistol. As he takes the snap, play action, drops back. He's looking over the middle, fires. It is knocked away, incomplete. Or maybe it was just underthrown. I thought it was tipped, but no, that was just flat out behind the receiver. Incomplete pass intended for Brown Stevens. So 2nd and 10 coming up for Tulane as they're at their own 37. Retzloff in the pistol. They're kind of moving fast even with the incomplete pass. 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. As Retzloff takes the snap, hands it off up the middle, and he's not going to get too much there. Brought down around the 39-yard line. 4th and 20 coming up for Jacksonville State. Got my Jacksonville State, Kennesaw State correspondent there in the chat letting us know what's happening. 3rd and 7 for Tulane. In the shotgun, trips to the right to one receiver to left, sending a man in motion. They need to get to the 47. As Redsloff drops back, he's looking way back, fires, it is caught at the 45, dropped across the 40-yard line. Big play there, and that's another Tulane first down. Big gain of about, what was that? That's a gain of 17 yards. Kennesaw State has just beat Jacksonville State, so congratulations to Kennesaw State. As it looks like, oh, there's a fumble! But it's recovered by Retzloff. Fumbled the snap. That was awkward looking. So it didn't cost him much. Just a down as they're dropped again at the line of scrimmage. The ball was seemingly on the ground forever. Oh, the snap. Oh, my goodness. The snap was just terrible. That is one of the weirdest fumbles I've ever seen. The center snapped the ball, but the ball didn't move. So I don't know what he was doing there. That was terrible, though. 2nd and 11, ball at the 39. Redsloff in the shotgun, trips left, one receiver right, sending a man in motion. Redsloff takes the snap and hands it off up the middle, crossing the 35, brought down at the 34-yard line, gain of 5. Controlling the field, 33 plays for North Texas. Tulane is 34. Plays in North Texas territory. Haha, fooled you there. Yeah, no, it's very impressive there for Tulane. They have just been clearly dominating so far. And again, they're just chewing the clock. And that's something that is not making North Texas happy. 3rd and 7. In the pistol, 2 receivers left, 1 receiver to the right. As Redsloff hands it off up the middle. And he's not going to get much. Only going to get a couple. Brought down after a gain of 2 would be 4th and 5. 4th down. Yep, 2 and 10 last year, 10 and 3. What a turnaround. Yep, very impressive. So 4th and 5. Looks like they will punt. There is an injured North Texas player. Hopefully he's okay. Armstead there, the injured corner there for North Texas. Again, it looks like, I guess they could kick a field goal here. I don't know. They might punt, but even so, it was a drive where Tulane took 6 minutes off the clock, and that is just not ideal if you're North Texas. Missouri State and Delaware get a bowl game this season because not enough teams were eligible. Oh, really? I know Missouri State appealed for it. I didn't know if Delaware would get one. That is pretty amazing. He thought they were running the old fumble Rooski. Yeah, that was definitely not the play, but he thought so. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Make sure, again, to like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a lot. Appreciate you guys. Again, it is free. Feel free, of course, to chat down below. Talk about whatever you like. I try to respond to as many comments as I possibly can. That is a big part of the channel. I really do try to interact with you guys as often as I can. Of course, I do have a poll. Let me know who you think's going to win today or tonight. 61% of you guys have North Texas winning, 39% with Tulane. Right now, of course, Tulane up by 3 scores, 24-7. They do have the ball. It's going to be about a 4th and 5 whenever we do come back. Now, of course, again, the big news, Kennesaw State, first team to win their own conference championship, of course, this year. Obviously, the other championship games have yet to conclude. But yeah, Kennesaw State over Jacksonville State, 19-15. That just went final. Jacksonville State with 15 unanswered to take the lead, unable to hold on to it. Currently happening, James Madison leading 24-14 over Troy with 4 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Then we have Boise State leading 28-14 over UNLV. UNLV has the ball for the moment. I don't know where they have it. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. It says that UNLV 44, but the bar looks weird. I don't know. It's all wonky there, I guess. Kennesaw State will be the new Alabama. Yep, 100%. Kennesaw State better watch out. In a few years, they'll just get an invite there to the SEC, and they'll run it. They will run the SEC in about 10 years. Watch it. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. And probably last. I don't think you'll hear it ever anywhere else. So again, we're in commercial. If you're just wondering what's going on, why are you talking about Kennesaw State running the SEC, you bum? Well, it's commercial break, so you're going to have to back off, you bum. 1st and 10 for at the 50 for UNLV. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, I was unsure what was happening there on the graphic. It didn't really show me what was happening. But yeah, there we go. 1st and 15 now. UNLV at their own 46. All right, we're back here in Tulane, or New Orleans, I should say. Again, Tulane leading 24-7, and we'll finally get to see what they're going to do. It looks like they may be lining up for a field goal, and that's what they are going to do. So 4th and 4. As this is Patrick Durden, and 23 for 25. This is a 50-yard attempt from the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up. It is no good. Off to the left, and that's what North Texas needed. So North Texas will get the ball at their own 30, their own 32. About 5 years, yeah. Missed the field goal. That's crazy. Again, try to watch the spoilers there, Hulk. Appreciate you, though. I know you're at the game, so I appreciate it. But, yeah, try to watch the spoilers there. Bum. Yeah. That's the one time I'll allow that. My friend Ken, he saw them, this guy. No spoilers. Yep. 1st and 10 here at the 32. In the shotgun is Mestamaker, sending a man in motion. He drops back, moving to his right. Mestamaker still on the move. He's going to take off and run and just get pushed out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. Looked like he wanted to dump it off to the running back, but the running back wasn't turned to look. There is a late flag, apparently, and Tulane is celebrating. They don't seem to... Again, it wasn't really a late hit or anything. He was still in bounds. And again, there was a late flag. I wanted to see what it was. They're just showing the hit, which it really wasn't a hit. It was just a push. Can we see what the footage says? What was the footage? Yeah, they're not even showing anything. Unnecessary roughness on the offense. They never showed what happened. So that is a devastating loss there, and the Tulane coach is mad about something. Hey, Doc, like number 40. Thank you, Giants fan. Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. And there it is, the offensive lineman for North Texas shoving a guy in the ground for no reason. And he points at him, too. What an idiot. Personally, you're stupid. I would bench him. That's stupid. You can't do that when you're down 17. 2nd and 24, ball at their own 18 as Mestamaker hands it off up the middle, crossing the 20, dropped at the 22. That's a gain of 4. Again, a huge penalty. Again, you get Tulane to miss their field goal, trying to, get something going, and then just a self-inflicted wound there. 3rd and 20 at the 22. Mestamaker play action. He steps up. Mestamaker's going to take off and run. He's at the 30 and sliding and slipping and sliding at the 33-yard line. And they're going to hurry up, but I think they're going to have to just punt it. Have a great day. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you again. We love when small schools turn around. Oh, yeah. 4th and 9. For the moment, they're lined up to go for it. That is interesting. 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Mestamaker in the shotgun. They're going for it. He drops back. He's looking. Dumps it off. It is tipped. It's intercepted at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. And that's a touchdown for Tulane. A pick 6. And the touchdown turkey loves it. He loves touchdowns. Unbiased, of course. Mestamaker, he's making a case here that the ball may have been, I don't know if it was fumbled prior or whatnot. You like two-lane roads better than single-lane roads? I would agree with that. Rolling on the field is a touchdown. And that is it. That's all he says, as Tulane has just taken a 30-7 lead. Now, did he get into the end zone prior to the fumble? There was a clear fumble. Oh, man, did Mestamaker make a tackle that may have saved, for the moment, the game? If Mestamaker forces the fumble, I think that ball is out prior to that ball crossing the plane. What a hit by Mestamaker, the hit stick. Wow, and of course the Tulane player couldn't recover it in time before it going out. Dickinson, the guy that shoved the Tulane player to get the 15-yard penalty, he's hurt. He's walking off the field. So for the moment, again, it's a pick six, but I think that's going to be a fumble. Looking at the replay, I think it's going to be a fumble. It's going to be North Texas ball. JMU sack, fumble, touchdown. Again, let's see what's happening there. James Madison now routing Troy 31-14. Boise State leading 28-14 over UNLV. North Texas, it's rough. Costing people money. I'm sure a lot of money is going to be lost here. North Texas loses. Again, I want to say that's a fumble. Based on what I'm seeing, I think that ball came loose prior to him crossing the goal line, and it should be North Texas ball. If it's not, I mean, that would be shocking. And you have to imagine that the networks and everybody here wants this to be a closer game. And of course, if this is a touchdown, then it's obviously doesn't matter, I guess. But I think that ball's out, flat out, regardless before. It's over for Troy, North Texas. It's over for Troy. Again, North Texas, I think, again, if this is reversed, maybe it's a momentum shift. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what the momentum would be. Again, you just threw a pick six. Of course, it was tipped and everything. Not a straight up, right to the defender. It was tipped up in the air, but of course, they're taking a long time looking at it. Last time they took a long time looking at it, they ended up going with the call on the field. I guess that's one thing that would be concerning if you're a North Texas fan, is that they're taking a long time to look at it. What is a turnover these days? Yeah, that's fair. What is a football move? You need to make two? You have to get two steps and then make a move, a football move. Which is, again, I remember when all that started in the mid-2010s. That was so stupid. That was so dumb. Again, we're just kind of waiting for the call here. It's taken a while. And I do appreciate you guys for hanging out. I know it's probably annoying. This is just taking a while. I mean, come on. To me, this is clear that he is... I mean, yeah, Mestamaker makes the tackle. His feet, every part of his body is not in the end zone. I mean, to me, it's so clear that this is a fumble. The Tulane crowd is cheering, so maybe they have inside information before the ref. I don't know. After review. Oh, my goodness, it's a touchdown for Tulane. Unbelievable call. That's a bad call. Unbelievable. Mestamaker can't believe it. He's holding his head on the sideline. Unbelievable. That is pretty bad. I mean, to me, it's clear and obvious. That ball is coming out before he crossed the goal line. It is what it is, though. 30 30-7 is your score. There's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up. It is good. 31-7. Tulane over North Texas. That's a bad call, and that might be the game. That might be the game. These refs need to start losing their jobs. Definitely fined for sure. Nice stream. Appreciate it. Thank you. We cover games tomorrow. Yes, I'll be doing 3 games tomorrow. I'll be doing the Big 12, the SEC, and the ACC. Won't be doing the Big 10. Everyone's going to be covering the Big 10 championship, so I figure I'll just do the ACC. Won't be doing the MAC. I know a lot of people want me to do the MAC championship. I know you guys probably want me to do the MAC instead of the Big 12. But no, I'll be doing the Big 12 championship. Bang indeed. Yep. I'm sure again the Tulane fans are pretty happy. Your voice is so sports. Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm trying to go for here. Just imitating what I've heard over the years. Favorites getting blown out. Yeah, this is a blowout now. So at this point, North Texas just needs to, well, they need to score and, of course, make some stops, or else this one, I mean, again, it probably is over. I don't want to be that guy that says it's over. I know a lot of people in the chat can say it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. You know, again, I get that all the time. But you never know. You really don't. I mean, any given play, anything could happen. Any given quarter. Again, everyone, I'm sure, knows about the Broncos-Giants game. You never know. It's a 33-point game that they came back from. So, you know, and I understand it's rare, but you just genuinely, you don't know. Yeah, appreciate you guys for our Chris. Hammer's here, yes. Chris was here earlier. Sean, I don't believe, is checked in, no. But again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Feel free, of course, to like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a lot. It is a growing channel. It's a small channel, but it's growing. Again, just started this year, so obviously not going to have all these 100,000 subscribers like the big channels. But, hey, everyone starts somewhere. Even those guys did. So, again, appreciate you guys for letting the small channel call the game for you. Hopefully I did a good enough job to earn that like button being hit, and of course the subscribe button being hit. It is free to do so, and of course feel free to chat down below. Again, the chat is a very big part of the channel, so don't hesitate to chat about the game, chat about the college football playoff, talk about the NFL, whatever it is that you like. Again, I try to respond to anybody and everybody. So that is pretty much it. You subscribe and like. Thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you. You are a legend. I really do appreciate that. We'll call you Nutothis. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to assume that's how you pronounce it. That's my bad if I mispronounce it. You probably unsub because I did. It is what it is. You live and you learn. James Madison leading 31-14 over Troy, and then Boise State still up 28-14 over UNLV. So that's what's happening across the nation. Again, Kennesaw State over Jacksonville State 19-15, as Kennesaw State, the first conference champions of the year. Their game finished first. Like number Troy Palmone. Nice, 43 likes. Thank you again. As we're back here in New Orleans, Tulane again leading 31-7, 7:32 left to go in the third quarter. It is not looking good if you're a North Texas fan, as Tulane about a quarter and a half away from punching their ticket to the college football playoff. 21 points off North Texas turnovers. That is not... Oh, new to this. Duh. Yeah, see, look at that. I'm an idiot. New to this. I should have just slowed it down. That's what happens when I'm just not thinking. Fair catch signal made at the 4, and that's where Tulane or North Texas will take over. New toe this. Yeah, no, terrible. I said toe this, like I thought that was one word. We started Dynasty. Our first game is against Akron. Good luck. The Akron Zips. Showing a highlight here of James Madison doing a scoop and score again. They lead 31-14. As apparently there's a lot of angry coaches everywhere across the country. Apparently the Troy coach not happy. And then again, Boise State leading 28-14 as North Texas takes over at their own 25. Mestamaker in the pistol as he drops back, steps up, he fires. It is caught at the 39 and dropped backwards at the 37. That is a first down regardless, as North Texas going to try to hurry it up here. And now they're showing the rankings, so hopefully they're not running a play. Again, they've already done that twice now, where they cut back and the play is already over. Handing it off up the middle, crossing the 40. He's at the 45 and dropped across the 50. That's a nice run there. And that is a North Texas first down. That was Gray, Ashton Gray on the carry. Thank you for the stream tonight, Doc. Appreciate it, George. Yeah, I know it's probably a blowout. I mean, you're probably heading out because of the blowout. Appreciate it, though, George, for hanging out. 1st and 10 at the 48 as Mestemaker drops back. He's looking, fires it down the right sideline. It is incomplete. Pass intended for Young, just a little bit too high, but he did get his hands on it. That'll make it 2nd and 10 for the Mean Green. Again, it's now or never. I understand it's a 24-point game, but, I mean, again, it's not over until it's over. You score here, you got to stop. You score again, just like that. It's a 10-point game. You never know how it could go. 2nd and 10 at the 48. Mestemaker in the shotgun. He takes a snap and hands it off, taking it outside. Oh, and what a tackle there by the defensive lineman. Only a yard on the play. Norman with the tackle. And if he breaks free from Norman, that's easily a 10-yard run. As it's now 3rd and 9. Mestemaker covering the ears, trying to get the play call. Just returned for our doubleheader basketball game. Lost one yesterday, second one at 5. Won the third one. Nice. Good stuff. 3rd and 9. Mestemaker drops back. He steps up in the pocket. Pump fakes. He's going to run. He's at the 45, the 40, and gets the first down, tiptoeing across the sideline. That is a North Texas first down, pushed down at the 33-yard line. Mestemaker with a 14-yard run to get him back to 0 yards rushing. That is good for him. Again, at one point he was at minus 27. Of course, again, they count sacks as rushing yards in college, which is stupid, in my opinion. But it is what it is. 1st and 10 at the 33. Mestemaker hands it off up the middle, and Tulane is all over it as he's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Actually, was whistled dead. Never actually hit the turf there. Kennesaw State has a star middle linebacker and star receiver. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I didn't really look at them in the 26 game. 25 is when I did a little bit with Kennesaw State. 2nd and 10 here for North Texas. Approaching the 5-minute mark here in the third quarter. Again, Tulane leading 31-7. They're at the 32 as Mestemaker drops back. Heavy pressure, moving to his right, stepping up the pocket. Mestemaker's running at the 30. He's at the 20. Trying to juke at the 15 and dropped at the 14-yard line. Good run there by Mestemaker. A gain of 18 yards. And that is a North Texas first down. As Mestemaker hands it off down the right side, and he is not going to get much. Again, he's North Texas running pretty quickly. And, of course, again, they weren't showing the beginning of the play, so I couldn't tell you the formation. Just noticed they finally gave JMU some love this week, ranked them 25. Yep, yeah, they're ranked now. Gonzaga blew Kentucky out in basketball. Really? Yeah, I saw that was on. That was getting a lot of views earlier. Any thoughts on the single transfer portal? It should be better. I don't know why there's... I don't know. The transfer portal should each... Honestly, from my understanding, it's the same for every sport. That's not how it should be. It should be different for each sport. And to be honest, I say the transfer portal should be, I don't know, I would do it after like the spring games or something like that. That's where I would put it. Get the spring games in there, see where you are on the depth chart, then you can leave. And then it's open for like a month, and then that's it. Then you got to wait till next year. And I still think you should only be allowed to do it once. Transfer once, and that's it. I don't know. I think it's pretty dumb that you get to transfer all the time. I don't like the sitting thing. I don't think you should like sit a year. I don't like that. But it should be limited to once. But yeah, I think it'd be better. It's much better than what it is now with the 2. That's stupid. Touchdown Kennesaw. Nice. Good stuff there. Basketball after their worst start in years. Yeah, Pittsburgh Panther basketball is not going to be good. All right, 2nd and 2nd and 9, ball at the 13 as Mestemaker's in the shotgun. He drops back looking to his right. He floats it to the end zone. It is incomplete. I believe it hit the helmet of the defender. Pass intended for Sibley. No, that was, Dorner there. Yeah, it was actually, no, it went off the arm of the defender. Defender wasn't looking. So 3rd and 9 coming up for North Texas. Mestemaker changing things at the line. He's in the shotgun. Trips to the left, one receiver to the right. They need to get to the 4 for a brand new set of downs. Now Sibley goes out wide as Mestemaker drops back. He's looking, floats it to the end zone. It is incomplete. And there is a flag. Young is not happy about something. So I believe it may be defensive pass interference, which would give them a first down, but we'll see. Pass interference defense. It's going to be placed at the 2. The Tulane coach is not happy. The head coach, though, doesn't seem to be as upset about it as his assistants there. So again, 1st and goal coming up at the 2. Kind of ripping him, just ripping him everywhere. I don't know. It's a tough one there. 1st and goal at the 2 as Mestemaker's in the shotgun. Trips to the left, tight end in, tight to the right. As Mestemaker takes a snap, rolling to his left. He fires. It is intercepted. Intercepted. He was dropped at the 1. Unbelievable, off the hands of the receiver, finding the Tulane defender. And that just may do it. Unbelievable night for North Texas. Off the hands again. It's not a really good throw behind Young. Yeah, Young trying to make a play, and it was just a bad throw. He tips it in the air, and it finds a Tulane defender. Tulane will have it probably at their own 1. He brought it out of the end zone, was tripped up. That'll be interesting where they mark it. If it's marked at the 20, again, that would be another bad call. So Tulane ball, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Again, if you guys do head out, I don't blame you. But again, I'll be covering this game until its conclusion. So again, if you're here, if you're diehard, hey, I'll be here with you. Good game, could be game. Yeah, I would say so. That is a killer. Again, driving the field there and then to throw a pick. Mestemaker, not a great night. 11 for 21, 110 touchdown and 2 picks. Just not a good night. All right, let's see what's happening across the nation here in the other games. We have James Madison. They have officially defeated Troy 31-14. So James Madison are your Sun Belt champions. So congratulations to them. Again, they will be big, very big Duke fans tomorrow, as James Madison can get in if Duke defeats Virginia. James Madison then would get the 12 seed, and of course the winner of tonight's game, which is looking like Tulane, would be the 11 seed. And then the other game that's happening right now, Boise State leading 28-14. UNLV, they are driving at the Boise State 28. So that one could be very interesting here in a few minutes. Patrick doesn't like it. Doesn't like something. Absolute garbage, says Patrick. Yeah, I imagine a lot of, if you're pulling from North Texas, you're not happy. Very disappointing performance, a disappointing ending to the year, which, of course, again, there's the bowl games. I don't know how, I know there's some teams. I know Kansas State declined their bowl, so they're not going to play any bowls. Shame on you hometown refs, you absolute sorry losers. I don't know about all that there, but again, at the end of the day, just not a good game. I mean, despite the calls, which, you definitely have some arguments there, Patrick. That was a pretty bad call earlier. But North Texas, as of now, they've just been manhandled. At the end of the day, Mestemaker, he's been under duress. And then at the same time, North Texas can't stop a nosebleed. So that's a problem. Just keep Coral Gables out. They need to play for the Toaster again. I'm not too sure what that was. The Toaster, you talking about like the Pop-Tart Bowl? I'm not too sure if that's what you're referring to there. I would be. Again, I'm not familiar with any of these teams, really. This is the first time I've watched I've seen North Texas play earlier this year. Tulane, this is my first time covering Tulane. And they look pretty good. Terrible, yep. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patrick. It is a rough night. Again, North Texas, though, 4 turnovers. That is just, you can't win with that. I mean, that is not referees there. That is North Texas making mistakes. And, of course, Tulane has taken advantage with 21 points off those turnovers, as Retzlaff is going to be under center. They have it at their own 1. Oh, and North Texas jumps off sides. Unbelievable. Again, that's not on the refs. That is just flat out on North Texas. That is just not good. Offside defense. I mean, you have a chance to, again, a safety, again, at 31-9, whatever, but you get the ball back potentially if you're able to stop them. Even if you don't get a safety, forcing him to punt, you get good field position. But look at that, 1st and 5 because of the penalty, jumping for no reason. In the pistol is Retzlaff. Sends a man in motion. He hands it off up the middle. He's got space. Oh, and he's twirled around across the 10, dropped at the 12. That is a Tulane first down. Tulane outplayed him. Yep. Miami. Miami. Yeah, okay. 1st and 10 here for Tulane. As again, this game, it appears it may be over. But I guess you never know. But if Tulane just holds on to this ball, the clock is their friend at this point. Just going to chew this clock. Retzlaff in the shotgun. He hands it off down the left side. He turns the corner and tripped up at the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Looked like he was going to get stopped in the backfield, but just could not wrap him up. Third quarter, this is getting out of hand for sure. 2nd and 6 coming up for Tulane, as, again, they're just going to chew this clock. They've been moving fast the entire night, but now they're going to slow it down. Just wind that clock. Retzlaff in the shotgun, sending a man in motion as he hands it off down the right side, cuts inside at the 15, and dropped at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Make it 3rd and 4. What the heck, I thought North Texas was driving. They threw a pick in the end zone. I'd tell you about my Air Force Dynasty. We won 5 national championships. There we go. Good stuff there. Yeah, no, it's pretty fun when you take those small schools and just run away with it. 3rd and 4. They're at the 16, so that's really 3rd and 5. They need to get to the 21 for a brand new set of downs. Retzlaff in the shotgun as he drops back, swings it out. It's caught. It's a screen at the 15 and dropped at the 17-yard line. No gain really on the play, and Tulane may punt, which might be what, again, that's kind of a small victory there for North Texas. Again, time is running out, but the defense doing their job. Here comes UNLV. Are they coming back? Oh, man, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like this would have been the game, but man, what a blowout it's been. As there is the punt. And fair catch signal made at their own 39. That's where North Texas will start their drive with 1:19 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Dynasty mode is so much better than Madden. Oh, yeah, 100%. I love Dynasty. Dynasty has a lot of stuff you can do with it, like the old franchise modes and the old Madden games in the PS2, PS3 era. PS2 era, of course, had way more depth. PS3 era is still pretty good. And then everything since has been terrible. Everything since Madden 13, really. 1st and 10 for North Texas. They're at the 40. Pretty good spot on the fair catch. So there's that, I guess. Mestamaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left as he swings it out. It's caught a bubble screen, and he is whacked at the 42-yard line. That's just a gain of 2. Because we'll see how this coach fares against the ACC. Yep. Well, he'll have SEC players. Second and 8. At the 42, Mestamaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver to the right as Mestamaker hands it off. Makes a guy miss at the 45. Dropped at the 46-yard line. That was Sibley on the carry. Again, Hawkins knocked out of the game earlier. It's a big player that they've been without pretty much the entire game. Sibley only with 26 yards on 6 carries. 3rd and 4, Mestamaker drops back. He's looking. He floats it down the right sideline. It is knocked away. Great defense there by Tulane. Who was that? Couldn't see who broke it up, but a great play there by number 8 of Tulane. That is a great play. Pass intended for Coleman. Guess all defense just let an absolute bomb. That's tough. 4th and 4. They're going for it. Of course, this is pretty much it. They need to get to the 50 for a brand new set of downs. Mestamaker drops back, and they're going to whistle it dead. It's going to be false start on North Texas. Again, things are just going from worse to even worse. From bad to legit bad. Not good there, as it's going to be 4th and 9. Again, they need to get to the 50 for a brand new set of downs. FBS leader in points scored. North Texas leader in points scored and total yards per game coming into this game. And, of course, they've laid an egg. It's not necessarily an egg, but only put up 7. That was on their first drive. I mean, that is just unfortunate. As now, looks like they were going to punt, but now there's a timeout. Timeout North Texas. I guess they're going to talk it over. Bad to worse, yep. Akron has left-footed kicker. David Akers, man. David Akers. And I think Sebastian Janikowski was also a lefty. So lefties aren't as rare. Well, I don't know if there's a lefty now in the NFL. I don't know. Is there anyone? Chat, maybe you guys can help me out there. Is there a lefty in the NFL now as a kicker? You know, the only ones, again, in the past, David Akers and Janikowski. I think, wasn't Garo Yepremian also a lefty? I can't remember. Of course, I wasn't alive then. I'm just trying to remember the footage. The footage I saw as a child. So 4th and 9, again, they were going to punt it, but then they called a timeout. So, yeah, I guess this is it. This is their season. They need to get to the 50 for a brand new set of downs. Mestamaker in the shotgun. He drops back. He's looking to his right. He steps up, fires. It is. Oh, it's caught at the 35. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. And that's a touchdown for North Texas. Look at that. And the touchdown turkey. He loves touchdowns. Miles Coleman with the 59-yard catch and run. And for the moment, it is not over. A huge strike there. Ray Guy, there we go. Janikowski was a beast, yeah. Well, he was definitely, I don't know if he was a beast. He definitely could kick it a long ways. I don't know if he was the best kicker, though. He swung and didn't know where it was going, pretty much. They're going to go for 2. This would make it a 2-score game. There's the snap. Mestamaker looking. He throws it. It is knocked away. Incomplete. So they do not get the 2-point conversion. But North Texas now in double digits for the, at least you can say that. And again, 31-13 North Texas. Going to have to, I guess, kick it off and hope for, again, good defense. I doubt they go and kick an onside kick. That would just be too early to really do that. Garbage time. I don't know about garbage time. Morton Anderson was a lefty. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He was. That's right. He was. So again, that was pretty huge there. Again, I know it's still like a 3-score game, but at least you know you can do it. You have the big playability. I don't know if Morton Anderson was the greatest. I know he had the most points, I think, if I remember correctly. I don't know if he was the greatest kicker. Maybe for his time, when it was, 70% was pretty good for a kicker back then. 80% even. There is the kickoff. And we are back underway in New Orleans, fielded at the 15. Tulane has it at the 20. Makes a guy miss at the 25. He's at the 30 and brought down at the 36. That's a return of 21 yards. Pretty good return for fielding at the 15. And again, only 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Tulane leading 31-13. North Texas just scored. Again, it was a long 59-yard strike to Coleman. But North Texas will need to make a stop here. Greatest for his time, but Tuck. Oh, yeah, just Tucker. Yeah, he's the greatest kicker of all time for sure. For sure. First and 10 in the shotgun. Receiver to left, receiver to the right as Retzloff hands it off up the middle and will be tackled at the 40-yard line. That is McClure on the run. No, that was Barnes. Pardon me. McClure hasn't really been in the game recently, huh? That is the end of the third quarter. Tulane leading 31-13 as Tulane just a quarter away from clinching their spot in the college football playoff. Very exciting for the Tulane Green Wave. All right, what's happening across the nation? Well, Boise State, of course, leading 28-21 over UNLV. UNLV, though, they were down by 21 earlier. It was 21-0 there. They find themselves only down by 7. Right now, though, Boise State has the ball. They have it at the UNLV 48. And, of course, games that already have concluded. James Madison are your Sun Belt champions. They won 31-14. They will become very big Duke fans tomorrow, as if Duke were to beat Virginia, James Madison most likely finds themselves as the 12th seed. And, of course, Kennesaw State defeats Jacksonville State 19-15 to become your Conference USA 2025 champion. So congratulations to Kennesaw State. Coaches need to leave analytics out of the game. More than not, doesn't work. I completely agree. I hate analytics. Analytics has ruined the game. It's ruined football. It's ruined baseball. It's ruined basketball. It's ruined a bunch of things. It's ruined soccer. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's got a big turnover. Nice. Forced fumble on a quarterback sneak. Man, quarterback sneaks always work against me. Is Ohio going to cook Indiana tomorrow? They could. I don't know if they will. I think everyone's probably going to pick Ohio, but everyone's going to pull for Indiana. I think it could be a good game. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like it could be a really good game. Then I think about it. We'll see. Mullen is a good coach. Man. Yeah, this has definitely been a different game than I expected, but yeah, not bad. It's had some excitement. North Texas, by the way, only 19 less yards than Tulane. Tulane with 277, North Texas with 258. So again, the difference has been turnovers. Obviously, there's been some bad calls, but you can't blame 18 points on bad calls. You just can't do it. Especially again, North Texas with 4 turnovers. That is really the deciding factor, as Tulane has 21 points off turnovers. So you take those 21 away, it's 13-10. So just keep that in mind. That North Texas is not taking care of the ball. Indiana got that home cooking. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, I wish I was watching it. Again, I'll be covering the ACC championship. But again, if the ACC does end earlier, then I will cover, of course, the ending of the Big Ten championship. We can all listen. Of course, I'm sure you guys will be watching it as well. I believe that's on Fox tomorrow. I think. Yeah, it is on Fox. But yeah, I'll call it with you guys as we all listen in and watch it together. Of course, can't watch it on here, but we can watch it on our own respective TVs. Pulling for Indiana. Yeah, I think most people are. I think most people are definitely going to be pulling for Indiana. W Pacers' first road win. Wow. Jeez, that's not good. Their first road win here in December. That's tragic. I haven't really paid attention to the NBA. I was at the beginning of the year, but again, I just don't care. I just don't care about it anymore. It's just not fun. Not fun anymore. Now, college basketball, it's a different story. I do enjoy college basketball. That is fun. That is very fun. And again, I'll be calling some March Madness stuff later down the road. Might call a few games to warm up, but yeah, no, that is definitely fun. NBA though, that's very boring. All right, 2nd and 6 ball at the 40 as Retzloff is in the shotgun. Again, Tulane leading 31-13 as there is going to be a penalty marker. That's going to be on Tulane. Full start. I am starving. After this game, I'm probably going to drive to Whataburger and have a Whataburger because, man, I am dying. You know, like big schools, yeah. I don't know. Ohio State probably wins it all, to be honest. I don't know. I think it'll be interesting playoff. I hope it is anyway. I thought this game would be interesting. Yeah, that's tough. 2nd 11. Retzloff in the shotgun. Trips to the right to one receiver to the left as Retzloff takes a snap in, swings it out. It's caught at the 32. At the 35, the 40. Breaking tackles across the 45. And brought down at the 50. He just would not go down. Oh, man, what an effort again. Just a lack of effort by North Texas bringing him down. And great effort there by Tulane. There you go. UNLV comes back and wins. Bama loses. UVA loses. JMU, UNLV, Tulane get in. Oh, man. That would be interesting. Oh, jeez. That would actually be horrible. Hands it off up the middle. Brought down to 49. Yeah, because of... Well, hold on. No, that's not how it would work. No, if Bama loses, I don't think that wouldn't matter. Because Georgia would win the... I don't know. Explain that one, Don. How would UNLV get in if Bama loses? Because Georgia would take the SEC there. Regardless, that was a gain of 1. 2nd and 9 coming up there at the 49 of North Texas. Again, we're ticking under 14 minutes here in the fourth quarter. Tulane just trying to chew the clock. Sending a man in motion as Tulane takes the snap and hands it off down the... No! Retzloff kept it. And that is going to be no gain on the play. In fact, he lost a yard. It's a good play there by North Texas. So 3rd and 10 coming up. I can't care less who wins the Natty. I'm more interested in bowl games. Yeah. So 3rd and 10 for Tulane. Retzloff in the shotgun. Trips to left, 2 receivers to the right as Retzloff looking around. They need to get to the 44, brand new set of downs. Retzloff takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. It's caught at the 47, tripped up at the 45. Oh, and if he makes him miss, he's probably off to the races, but a good tackle in the open field makes it 4th and 5. Notre Dame better get in. It'll be interesting. I think they will, but we'll see what all madness happens here in the next 24 hours. We'll know. Over Bama. Again, I don't understand how that would work, though. Here is the snap, and of course the punter taking his time and punting it away. Good stuff there by the punter. And that's going to be fair caught at the 12. And that's where North Texas will take over with 12:20 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Tulane again leading 31-13. Would you stream the UConn Bowl game? Yeah, whenever I find out like the bowl schedules, I will let you, I mean, I'll for sure try to cover as many games as I can. Let's just say that. So the goal is to, yes, cover the UConn game. Tomorrow that Indiana game is going to be epic. Oh, yeah. UNLV is already about to lose. Oh, man. Notre Dame is committee in. I think they're probably in, but we'll see. Notre Dame better play how they play against unranked teams. Well, that's fair. Oh, that's funny, though. Rooting hard for Indiana. Yeah, no, it'll be pretty neat. We're all pulling for them, I think. Notre Dame shade there. That's funny. All right, let's check out what's happening in the other game again. Boise State, they were up earlier. They're up now 35-21 with 13:22 left to go in the fourth quarter. James Madison, of course, again, they are your 2025 Sun Belt champions, defeating Troy 31-14. Troy did cover, though. That was a 22.5-point spread. And then Kennesaw State going 10-3 in their second year up for FBS. That is great stuff there. They are your 2025 Conference USA champions. Again, they won 19-15 over Jacksonville State. Man, I am starving. Jeez, Early season losses don't matter. That's a fair point. It's fair. That's a fair argument. So, yeah, if you schedule teams. Now, well, I guess you can, I mean, I don't know. I mean, because then you can look at Texas. Again, Texas has 3 losses. But, again, I do get their argument. Now, again, I'm not saying Texas should be in. I don't think Texas should be in, personally. I don't think they're that good. They aren't. You know, and of course, I don't think Oklahoma's that good. I know that's what they would say. Well, we beat Oklahoma. They're a 10. I get it. I don't think Oklahoma's that good either. What was I going to say? But yeah, I mean, Texas again. They if they would have scheduled just a random like FCS team and won, they'd be 10-2. They're probably in, to be honest with you. Now again, they got blown out by Georgia, and that's why I don't think they should really go in. You can't really say, well, you know, played them close, and I can't remember their other loss. Oh, it was Florida. That's right, Florida. That was a bad loss too. But yeah, and of course, again, a lot of their wins were close wins. It's just a whole thing. I don't know. I think the committee thing needs to kind of go away. In order to get the best possible outcome, you really need to have automatic bids, like the first, you know, the top 2 finishers, I guess, maybe for each conference, as far as like the Big Ten, SEC, and then you go do your automatic bid for the, or maybe the first 3, you do the top 3, I guess, or maybe top 4, I don't know. But then you do playoff games to get in. I don't know. I think you should do playoff games, like the number 3 plays the number 6, and number 4 of the conference plays the number 5, and then the winners of those games go to the playoff. I don't know. It's hard to explain right now, but I think they should be more of the committee just needs to go away, and they should have just automatic bids from each conference. First and 10 at the 12. Mestamaker in the shotgun. He drops back. He's looking to his right. He fires. It is caught across the 15, making a guy miss. Reversing field. Oh, what a spin move at the 20. He's at the 25, the 30, and steps out at the 33. Oh, that was one of the best spin moves I've ever seen. Durner on the catch and run. What a run that was. There is an injured Tulane guy down. It might have been the guy who just broke his ankles. Unbelievable. Cameron Dorner with a great catch and run, giving North Texas a first down. You won't get into playoffs with the 3 losses unless you're an SEC team. Yeah, that's pretty much their argument, and I don't think that's a good argument. But again, I don't want to discourage teams from scheduling other good teams. That's where I somewhat lean with Texas, but I don't think they're that good anyway. Texas also won against Kentucky. They went to, like an OT win against a team that's not good. If UNLV was to come back and finish 11-2 in their win their conference, and Bama loses, wouldn't that be? No, Bama would be at 3 losses. And again, I don't think UNLV has a shot. UNLV only had a shot if James Madison lost tonight, and of course Duke wins tomorrow. I think UNLV is pretty much eliminated. I think the Mountain West is pretty much eliminated with the James Madison win. First and 10 here for Mestamaker in the pistol as he hands it off up the middle. It's at the 40, the 45, and tripped up at the 47. And all of a sudden, North Texas, the ones playing with a lot of energy now as they're hustling to the line. First and 10 for Mestamaker. He's already in the shotgun, folks. He drops back, looking to his right, looking over the middle, fires. It's caught. He's at the 40. And they're trying to rip it out. Dropped at the 39-yard line. That is another North Texas first down. We're at 11:30 and counting here in the fourth quarter. But North Texas taking very little time here. First and 10, Mestamaker in the shotgun. He hands it off. And this time, Tulane is all over it. Dropped after a gain of a yard. That is Sibley on the carry. That's going to slow him down a little bit. 2nd and 9 coming up. Again, 31-13 is your score. Still a 3-point game. I mean, 3-score game, pardon me. Not close by any means. Well, North Texas goes down and scores. Gets a little bit interesting here. Mestamaker now over 4,000 yards on the season. Mestamaker drops back. Heavy pressure. Oh, Mestamaker goes down. That is a sack. That is the 5th time of the night that Tulane has gotten to Mestamaker. He has been under duress the entire night. Now it's going to be 3rd and 13 at the 41. They need to get to the 28. Mestamaker fires. It's caught and pushed out at the 35. And they will need 7 yards to keep this drive alive, their hopes alive. This would be a 53-yard field goal. Of course, again, I don't think you're going for that. That would make it a 2-score game. But I don't think they're going to do that. All right, 4th and 7. They need to get to the 28 for a brand new set of downs. Mestamaker in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. He drops back. He's looking to his left. Heavy pressure. Fires. It is. Oh, what a catch at the 20. He's at the 15. Still moving his feet at the 10. And dropped right there. Coleman with a great catch to keep the drive and the season alive. Miles Coleman. Now at 91 yards, 1st and goal. They're at the 9. Mestamaker in the pistol. He drops back, hands it off up the middle. He's at the 5, and he's in. Touchdown, North Texas. Here come the Mean Green. As the touchdown turkey loves touchdowns. Unbiased, of course. He just loves touchdowns. 31-19. As this one looks a little bit more interesting now with 9:26 left to go. Mestamaker still on the field. Looks like they're going to go for 2. So we'll see how this goes here. Mestamaker going to be in the shotgun. Trips to the right, 1 receiver to the left, sending a man in motion. Mestamaker takes the snap and hands it off up the middle. He's got it. Easy 2-point conversion as it's now a 10-point game with 9:26 left to go in the fourth quarter. It is not over yet. Very interesting there. Again, 14 unanswered for North Texas. What a play. What a run. So they will step away. I, of course, will be right here. Let's go and check out the scores from the other games. Or the other game, I should say. Again, Boise State. Now, again, they're still up 35-21. So this game now closer than that one. Look at that. James Madison 31, Troy 14, and Kennesaw State 19, Jacksonville State 15. And again, those are your final scores from earlier. Bama lost to FSU. Didn't matter as a FSU fan. We kept our coach, which I agree with. I don't think it's money, not a good coaching available. Yeah, that's fair. No, I agree. Bama struggled against Auburn. I'm not saying Bama's good or anything like that. I'm just saying, they're not going to drop. It's very hard for me to see Bama dropping out of the playoff picture unless they get blown out tomorrow. If they get blown out, then I could see another team kind of leapfrogging them. But I just don't see Bama dropping out unless they just, for some reason, get blown out. And for the most part, again, they pretty much dominated Georgia the last five or so years. 5 or 10 years, honestly. So I don't know. It would be very interesting. Again, if Alabama were to get blown out, yeah, that's fair. Again, I could see a team leapfrogging them for sure. But I don't know. Even then, that would be dangerous. Again, I think the committee just needs to go. They need to do the automatic bids. They need to do playoff games for the at-large bids or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Make sure, again, to like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a lot. Of course, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing the Big 12 Championship. I'll be doing the SEC Championship and the ACC Championship. No, I'll not be doing the MAC. I know you guys were all requesting for me to do the MAC tomorrow. Nope, not doing the MAC. And, of course, the Big Ten. Again, everyone's going to be covering the Big Ten tomorrow, so I will step away from that and do the ACC Championship. So maybe we got a good crowd for that one. And, of course, again, I'll be keeping guys up to date with all the other games happening. Again, during the Big 12, it'll be the MAC game. And, of course, during the ACC, it'll be the I'll be checking out the Big Ten. A playoffs, again, the playoff. Yeah, I think it'd be neat for the teams on the bubble. I think that would kind of answer a lot of questions. I think it would. I think it'd be very interesting. Bama dominates Georgia again. I agree. It would be shocking if Bama gets blown out. Now, I may be able to go live for the final rankings and 12-team college football playoff reveal. We'll see. I think that'd be pretty fun. Depending on how long that is. Again, they got to usually, I don't know. I got to get out of there. If they don't have it, done by 11:55 Central Time, I got to be out because, again, Steelers-Ravens takes priority as there is the kickoff, and that's going to be fielded at the 9. He's at the 10, reversing field, cuts inside at the 20, and dropped at the 22-yard line. And there's a lot of pushing and shoving now. Oh, and now there's a guy flopping on the ground as these guys, it's getting a little chippy. A little chippy here in New Orleans. Again, Tulane leading 31-21. North Texas with 14 unanswered. Tulane will have the ball at their own 19 as this game gets a little bit interesting. Duke wins. The ACC conference gets shut out. Well, we'll see. Holy macaroni, yeah. The Maction. North Texas game plan. Let them run up the score by the fourth quarter. Their offense will be so tired from kicking her butt for 3 quarters. There we go. Flawless strategy there. 1st and 10 at the 22 in the pistol is Retzloff. As Retzloff sends a man in motion, and he rolls to his right. Heavy pressure, fires. It's caught at the 20. Pushed out of bounds at the 22-yard line. No gain on the play. So 2nd and 10. North Texas scored on the first drive of the game. Then Tulane scored the next 31 points, 31 unanswered, until North Texas has answered with 14 of their own. Again, that's going unanswered right here. Green on green, yeah. Sorry for your language. It's all good. Again, I just won't repeat. I try to keep it PG here. 2nd and 9 at the 23 as Retzloff hands it off up the middle. Oh, and he's smacked at the 25, still moving his feet as he's brought down at the 27-yard line, gain of 4. So 3rd and 5 coming up for the Green Wave. And this is kind of a big play here. We're approaching 8:30 and counting. So 3rd and 5. Retzloff is in the shotgun. Trips to the left, 2 receivers to the right. North Texas doesn't look like they know what they're doing on defense. They're moving around. Luckily for North Texas, the referee's in the way. Oh, man. In the shotgun is Retzloff. He takes a snap, looking over the middle. He steps up, fires. It's tipped. Oh, and it's still caught anyway at the 39. North Texas player, he tipped it. And a Tulane player still was able to make the catch. That's a big first down for Tulane as we're ticking under 8 minutes and counting. Oh, and Burrell. Oh, it went right through his hands. The guy that tipped it, he was trying to make the catch. and he just couldn't hold on to it. Field is green too, yep. Let's go North Texas. Yep, hey, North Texas is coming back. 1st and 10 at the 40. In the pistol is Retzloff. 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. As Retzloff takes the snap and hands it off up the middle, and he is going to get maybe a yard. I believe that was Gordon on the carry. You haven't seen McClure. I guess McClure's out. McClure was kind of dominating this game, and then all of a sudden you haven't seen him in. Football's a violent game. It is a very much violent game. That's, I think, why most of us enjoy it. Somewhat. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like violence, but I mean, I love football, and it is definitely a physical sport. I don't really like what the NFL is really trying to do. Of course, again, the college, NCAA, trying to take all the hard hits out of the game. As Retzloff, play action, drops back. He steps up, fires. It is incomplete. Oh, there's a late flag. Unbelievable. And this will probably go against North Texas. Preston, the intended target. Oh, you got to feel bad for North Texas. Pass interference, defense. Number 6, I'd like to see the replay. Like to see the replay on that one. Was this really pass interference? I don't know about that one. That's a tough one there. Grabbing the back hip. I don't know. 1st and 10 for Tulane. They're at the North Texas 44. Hands it off up the middle, and he is dropped at the 41-yard line for a gain of 3. I remember watching NFL's Biggest Hits on YouTube back in the 2000s. Yep. Man, NFL back then in the 2000s was peak. Green tidal wave is just the green wave now. Yeah, I gotcha. One of the few sports where contact is expected. Yep. They're trying to take it out of the game, folks. Have you seen the Pro Bowl? That is the NFL in about 2 decades. 2nd and 7, ball at the 41 in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, tight ends in tight. As Retzloff is going to keep it himself on the RPO. Oh, he's got space at the 40, and he's going to run out of bounds at the 30. That is a big play there, as that is another Tulane first down. 5:45 and counting in this one. Hockey, yeah, hockey's definitely physical as well. You can hear me scream, unbelievable. Yeah, no, it was unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable flag there. 1st and 10 for Tulane as Retzloff has 49 yards rushing on the night. He's had a good night. In the shotgun, sending a man in motion. North Texas can't let him get another first. He hands it off up the middle, dancing around. He's at the 25. The pile's still moving and is brought down at the 22-yard line. Believe that was McClure there. There it is. Again, McClure has been so good tonight. Now he's slow to get up. And that would be a huge loss there if he is seriously hurt. He's holding the back of his leg. It might be a cramp. I think it's a cramp. So an official timeout. As again, Tulane leading 31-21. With 4:55 left to go. Good thing you picked Tulane. Yeah, Tulane probably going to win this one. North Texas was coming back, though. 14 points unanswered. Still have been unanswered, but yeah, I don't know. Heisman watch here. Fernando Mendoza with 32 passing touchdowns. Julian Sayin with 91.4 total QBR, which I hate QBR. It is what it is, though. Diego Pavia with 4,000 total yards. And Jeremiah Love with 1,372 rushing yards. Pavia looks like he's about 35 years old. I didn't realize he looked that old. Geez, I get the Pro Bowl as players could be in the big game. Maybe it should be played after. Well, it used to be played after. And back then, again, the Pro Bowl was still a physical game. And I think, again, there are incentives to make them play, hard again. You just, and you pay them a lot of money. The winner gets like, X amount of dollars. The NFL, of course, has it. If only did Kennesaw, yep. If only I did Kennesaw State and Jacksonville State. Conference USA. Hold them a 3-7 chance. Oh, yeah, for sure. Again, they can't allow another first down here. They got to get them off the field. All right, the clock will wind here as we're back again. Tulane leading 31-21. They are driving. They're at the North Texas 22. Tulane just under 5 minutes away from being your Group of 5 representative. Will they have another Group of 5 representative with them? We'll find out tomorrow as he hands it off up the middle. He's leading. He's got the first down. Gordon with the nice angry run there. That is another Tulane first down. Again, we're ticking under 4:30 and counting. Tulane up by 10. They're at the 17. You remember? Yep. UNLV cooked. Are they cooked, or are you saying they cooked? Like they are cooked in the past tense or present tense? Yeah, Boise State with the ball. That's a tough one. So they are cooked. All right, 1st and 10 here for Tulane. Taking under 4 minutes now and counting. Retzloff in the shotgun as he takes the snap and hands it off up the middle, crossing the 15, brought down at the 13. That is a gain of 4. And North Texas appearing to take their second timeout. Kennesaw offense clutched the game with a first down. Yep. Pro Bowl's flag football. It's disgusting. They are cooked. Yeah, I just saw that. They are definitely cooked. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out for this American Conference game. Again, it looks like Tulane will win. Of course, again, you never know how it could go. Maybe a fumble here, whatever can happen. You never know. But make sure, again, to like and subscribe for more play-by-play with Dr. Lay. Helps out the channel a lot. If you did enjoy this broadcast tonight, of course, it is free. There is no charge. I know subscribing sounds like it's another, I don't want to pay you money. Like, yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, that's why it's free. It should be called a follow button. It shouldn't be called a subscribe button. I hate that, but it is what it is. But yeah, make sure again to do that before you leave tonight. Again, I'll be on for 3 games tomorrow. I'll be doing the Big 12 Championship, the SEC Championship, and the ACC Championship. Again, I'll be keeping tabs on the Big 10 Championship as well. So we'll be following along with really both games. But again, the ACC will take priority, of course. Tulane will be my Cinderella team. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I think all of us will be pulling for the Group of 5 teams. Again, I'm one of those that I don't look down on the Group of 5. I don't. I think just because you play in this conference doesn't mean you're a worse team. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. But it'd be nice for them to, show up in the playoff. Now, of course, again, they'll be on the road, and that's where people, well, look at this, blah, 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 blah. I mean, look at SMU again. Well, SMU was in a Group of 5, but, you know what I'm saying. Again, last year was a bunch of blowouts. But the thing is, there's blowouts in every round. There were blowouts pretty much in every round. The first round, everybody got blown out. Tennessee got blown out by Ohio State. I think, Clemson kind of played it kind of close, I think. But SMU, of course, got blown out. Of course, they had to go up to Penn State, which it was cold. And then I can't remember the other. Oh, Notre Dame and Indiana. That was a 10-point game, but it was really a blowout. That's just the way it works. The NCAA is just like the NFL. Yeah, when it comes to policing, and yeah, I don't like it. They both need to get new leadership. I'm not a Goodell fan, which I know, he just pretty much takes orders from the owners, but then get new owners, I guess. Likes and subscribe help the analyst. It helps me out for sure. It helps a lot of people. Well, really just me on the channel. But yeah, thank you again. Appreciate that, folks. And, of course, feel free to chat down below, talk about whatever you like. I try to respond to as many people as I can. The chat is a very big part of the channel. So it was sport, of course, during commercial breaks, in between plays. I mean, the average play takes like 5 seconds anyway. So the other 30 seconds, 35 seconds, the play clock, I'm chatting up with you guys. So, yeah, we are back here in New Orleans again. Tulane driving Timeout there by North Texas. They only have one remaining. As this game again appearing, it may be a Tulane victory. Most likely will be. Will they be 12? Will they be 11? Again, that will be decided with Duke and Virginia tomorrow. That'll be very interesting. So 2nd and 7 at the 14 is Tulane just trying to grind this one out. Hands it off up the middle. And McClure's not going to get much as he's dropped at the line of scrimmage. And North Texas will take their final timeout. After Boise State wins, what's their record? They will be 9-4 with their win over UNLV. UNLV will drop to 10-3. Let's go ahead and look at the, again, Boise State leading 38-21 over UNLV. And, of course, again, Tulane, of course, obviously we're covering this one, 31-21. James Madison, again, 31-14 over Troy. Kennesaw State, 19-15 over Jacksonville State. That's what's happened tonight. I clicked the Mavs game, and we were down by 30. I love my team. Yep, well, you have Luka, though. I don't know why you guys would be down, Draven. That's weird. Luka down by 30. That's kind of odd. Akron doesn't respect the fact that my quarterback can run and pass. He has 201 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, and a pick. 242. Jeez. Thanks. I'll be watching tomorrow as the live feeds go down. Yeah, they're going to go down for sure. That's why I do this, folks. That's why I do this for college. Again, it's kind of a lost cause if the streams were up. Like, well, yeah. And I appreciate that. 3rd and 6 at the 13. That's Retzloff. Hands it off up the middle, and he is going to get a yard. Dropped at the 12. So nothing doing there as, again, we're at 3:30 and counting. Out of rushing to that. Nice. He must have gotten hurt, Doctor. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Luka on the court for a Mavericks game? Yeah, he's definitely hurt. No other reason. There's no way they would trade him or get rid of him. Like, that would be pretty insane to trade a superstar like Luka. So, yeah, he must be hurt. That's the reason he's not on the court. Patrick Durkin on to attempt this 30-yard attempt. He's got to hurry. He only has a second left. There's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up. It is good. 34-21 is your score. Tulane, of course, most likely going to win. Now, again, at North Texas, they score, and they can, onside kick, and, yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, 45-14. Nice. But, yeah, I'll be your home, folks. I could be your home whenever all the illegal streams go down. There you go. That's kind of my pitch to you guys for college football. And, of course, the NFL. There are no legal streams. So, again, if you just want to hang out while I call some football games on Sundays, Thursdays, Mondays, definitely like and subscribe. Again, this Sunday I'll be doing Steelers-Ravens. Of course, I'm a Steeler fan and do every Steelers game. Then right after that one, Packers and Bears. That'll be pretty fun. The winner, of course, will be leading in the NFC North. And then I'll be coming back later that night for Chiefs and the Texans, as both teams just outside the playoff. They're in the hunt pretty much at this point. Chiefs really need the win. The Texans not as desperate for a win, but they definitely could use it. Draven, they certainly wouldn't trade him for an aging player with glass legs that plays for the Lakers, right? They would never do that. There is the kickoff, and that's going to be booted out of the end zone for a touchback. So North Texas will take over at the 25. Again, they're down by 13. Who's winning? Probably Baltimore. Definitely hopeful, though, the Steelers can pull the upset. The Steelers look cooked. I mean, it's the same old story since, I mean, they've looked pretty bad since 2021, but it's been the same story since 2018, really. 2017, again, they were a really good team. Just lost first round at Jacksonville. Throws it. It's caught at the 30. Makes a guy miss at the 35 and brought down at the 40. The last good team was 2020. I know that's a meme at this point. Oh, the 2020 Steelers. Nah, again, they got hurt. They weren't really that. They were a great team. They just got hurt down the stretch. Throws it over the middle. It's caught at the 45. Dropped at the 46. Coleman a little slow to get up. Going to make it 2nd and 4. 2:25 and counting. You're a Buccaneers fan, so I won't hold it against you. Oh, yeah. No, the Buccaneers look good. 2nd and 4. Drops back. He's looking. Fires. It's caught at the 45. Dropped at the 41. Though I will say the Panthers are right there on your tail, so you guys better get some wins. You guys are 7 and 5. Panthers at 7 and 6. 1st and 10, Mestamaker. He hands it off up the middle. He's at the 40 and dropped at the 34-yard line. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Again, Tulane leading 34-21. Tampa Bay hosting New Orleans. Should be a win, but New Orleans again, Tampa Bay, that's usually a decent game every single time. I did cover the first game of that, I shouldn't say series, but the first game, Tampa Bay at New Orleans earlier this year. That was not a close game. Jack T for president. I don't know who Jack T is. I need them to decide who Iowa plays in the bowl game. Yeah, I wonder when they're going to decide all that. I guess it happens after this week. Colts are cooked, won't even make the playoffs. Oh, I think so. I think the Colts are. I think they were frauds. I mean, Steeler fan talking here about frauds. I get it, But again, realistically, none of us really thought the Steelers were going to do much. But yeah, the Colts, they didn't really play anyone good. That's the thing. They did beat the Chargers, and I get that. And they beat the Broncos. That was really before the Broncos were the Broncos. I think the Steelers kind of exposed them. You pretty much stopped Jonathan Taylor. You stopped the Colts. But, I mean, I don't know how that was so hard to figure out that you forced Daniel Jones to make plays. He can't make them. Bowl games get decided December 8th. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm curious. I want to try to cover as much of the bowl games as I can. So, and I'll probably get killed in some of them. I don't know how the illegal streams will go, but of course, if they go down, that's where I hope to take advantage. Rip Rhino's hopes and dreams. Yep. Good night. Gotta 11:30 temprano. Yeah, I gotcha. Wake up early for sure. I'll see you later, Trisk. Good night, Trisk. Thank you again for tuning in. It's December 7th, so that's a Sunday. Panthers head coach was the OC for the Bucks two years ago. Yeah, he's not too bad. Definitely turned it around there in Carolina. Again, we are in commercial break, 2-minute warning. North Texas, they're driving. Again, it might be a little too late there, but I mean, they did show a lot of fight. Again, it was 31-7. Now it's 34-21. Army-Navy game. Yep, I'll be covering that one. I'll cover that one for sure. And might do an FCS playoff game later that night, just for fun. Might do it. We'll see. We shall see. Again, college football is ending, so I do want to get as much college football in as I can. That is kind of the goal. And, of course, again, if you enjoyed the broadcast tonight, make sure, again, to leave a like and, of course, subscribe. Again, it is free to do so, folks, as we're trying to build this channel. Again, my pitch to you, when the illegal streams go down, who are you going to go to get the game? There you go. I'm definitely the best YouTuber you've never heard of. I'm not kidding. I probably am. December 7th is Pearl Harbor Day, if you forgot. That day lives in infamy. Yep. Never forget. Go Army, yep. Well, I don't know. Army, Navy, I mean, either one. Either one, Looks like we're returning to coverage during the play. Breaks a tackle at the 30, and it's tripped up at the 25. Again, that is not the first time that's happened tonight. ESPN and ABC should be ashamed of themselves. So 1st and 10 here for North Texas. They're at the 24. Mestamaker drops back. He's looking to his right. He fires. It's caught at the 10. Reversing field. Breaking it outside. He's at the 5. Tackled at the 4. 1st and goal for North Texas as they look to make it a one-score game. Oh, man, if they were to, again, score and get the onside kick, this will go crazy. Hands it off up the middle. He's got it, but now there's a bunch of whistles being blown. And there's a timeout Tulane. So that was a touchdown. Timeout Tulane, though. Stopping the clock. Minute 39 left to go, so look at that. Go Army, beat Navy. Congrats on 2,500. Thank you again. Your dad was Army. That's yeah, I guess, yeah. All right, my bad, Trisk. You're right. So I'll pull for the Army. You know, but if Navy wins, I don't think I'll be upset or anything like that. You know, it's a cool game regardless. But yes, I'll pull for Army. That's fair. That is fair. My dad in the Army, or was in the Army, yep. Thank you for your service there, Trisk. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, Nick, by the way. Again, thank you again for tuning in. As it's going to be first and goal at the 4. In the shotgun is Mestamaker. He hands it off up the middle, and Tulane was ready for that one. That one was kind of clear as day. That one's going to work. Should have just thrown it. You served in the Air Force. Well, thank you for your service there. Again, appreciate it. Second and goal at the 6 in the shotgun is Mestamaker. They're wasting a lot of time. Unbelievable. Mestamaker drops back, looking over the middle. He steps up, pump fakes, looking, throws it away. Incomplete. A pump fake that would make Big Ben very proud. Faking the camera guy, faking me out. Now it's third and goal again. They're at the 6. Navy's a tough out. Yeah, Navy's pretty good. Navy's pretty good. I think they have 9 or 10 wins. Army can get a bowl game. Yeah, no, they're not bad. They're not bad teams by any means. Third and goal at the 6. Tulane is getting loud. In the shotgun, sending a man in motion. Mestamaker drops back. Heavy pressure. He steps up. He's looking, moving to his left is Mestamaker. He throws. Intercepted. And down he goes in the end zone, and that's going to do it. Tulane will be your 2025 American Conference champions, as they will defeat North Texas 34-21, and Tulane will go to the college football playoff. No need for thanks. I loved it. Well, hey, regardless, we do appreciate service members. Roll green tidal wave. There we go. GG. Navy blew it last year. Yeah, they did. Navy they were 10-0, I think? Or 9-0, 10-0, or something like that. Son of a biscuit. Well, Tulane, the green wave. Congrats to them. Congrats to you fans. Again, Anthony. I'm assuming, I think you're a fan. I can't remember, actually. I think you said, well, you're cheering for Tulane regardless. I don't know. As there is the first of 2 knees. Tulane again. Gonna win it. Retzlaff gonna go to the college football playoff. Missed out on it last year with BYU. Again, they were, I think, 10-0 before they lost. But he finds himself in the college football playoff. Yep, they're going to go to the college football playoff. Playoffs. We can talk about the playoffs, actually. We're not kidding you. It's going to hand it off, and he's going to take a knee. Loses 4 yards on the play. And that'll do it. Tulane 34, North Texas 21. That is your final. Again, Tulane, as of now, they are slotted to be the 12 seed, but they could be the 11 if Duke were to win tomorrow. That would be very interesting. And now the Green Wave fans, they're going to just pummel the field here. Look at that. Kennesaw State is the best team in college football. Yeah, I don't know about that. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for hanging out besides UConn. Yeah. Irish fan. Gotcha. You picked Tulane. Nice. Very good stuff. 57% of you guys were wrong. 43% were correct. Peace out. Yes, appreciate you guys for hanging out. That is going to do it for me. Tulane winning 34-21. Make sure, again, before you go, if you haven't done so already, like and subscribe. Helps out this small channel. Appreciate you guys for clicking on my show. It's pretty much, again, play-by-play. It's a broadcast with Dr. Delay. That is essentially it is. So I will catch you guys later. Boise State has won. Yeah, let me go and check that out. I'm sure that's official now. Boise State winning 38-21 over UNLV. So they are your 2025 Mountain West champions. And again, I'll be back on tomorrow for 3 games starting at 11 Central Time. with, again, Texas Tech and BYU. Hopefully it's a good one. So I will catch you guys later. I like the uniforms for the Army-Navy game. Yeah, they're usually pretty good. They're usually very good. But yes, you guys, good night. Good night, Dawn. You like Tulane because they beat USC a few years back. So that's fair. Yeah, Notre Dame and USC don't get along. But yeah, that'll do it. You guys all have a great rest of your night. Y'all take care. Like and subscribe before you go. It is free to do so. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night and take care.